Wait, all right, hello. What's up, Scar? I'm glad you're enjoying the music. Oh, fucking hell. Dude, this was a pain in the ass getting set up today. There was an issue on Twitch's end, apparently. Where the streaming software I was using just wasn't working with it, so I just spent like, I don't know, the last like hour almost with like customer support and shit. But we're here. What's up? Hey, what up, Adam? How are you, Scar? How are you, Adam? How is everybody? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. How are you? Hello, Mr. Galanor? Is that how I say that? Galanor? I'm new guy. Lovely to make your acquaintance. Oh, thank you. It's lovely to make your acquaintance too. Hello. Do you prefer Mr. with the Galanor or just Galanor or? Hey, Adam. Thank you. Happy Easter to you too. Galanor, you are Tim's friend, I want to say? Or not Tim's friend? God, that's meta. What a beautiful pronunciation, and either will do. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, you are absolutely welcome here. How do I know? Check the name. I'm Mind Reader Dave. Sorry, I've had a couple drinks already. Thank you. I hope your Easter is going well too. Thank you. Welcome, Shell. I just, after struggling with the Twitch stuff, I decided, fuck it, just gonna make it a drinking stream. So, drunk Borderlands it is. Oh, I'm getting emails from the customer support, rating the interaction and such. I'll do that after the stream. But how is everybody? Let me make sure the volume and everything is good on this. I think that's good there. Mr. Galanor. I really like that. All right, so we're about to do episode 2. Atlas mugged, apparently. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to. Yeah, you know what? If you guys have an idea for whenever X happens, I should take a drink. I don't know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna fucking drink. I have no idea how it would work. But if you guys have ideas, I'm certainly willing to make a game out of it. And for the love of fucking everything, don't do the jump scare sound alerts while I'm mid-drink, because I'm going to fuck up my computer if you do that.
Everyone knows. Where was I? Yes. 2 unlikely versions of one impossible story. The Hyperion salaryman who stumbled across the perfect plan to defeat his rival.
But bad things can happen when you swim against fate.
Hijacking the secret purchase of the ultimate prize.
When you
a
swim
vault
against
key.
fate.
Finding co-conspirators was easy. Finding real vault keys never is.
Because it was fake.
Then there's the Pandoran hustler who conspired to sell a fake vault key. But unfortunately, plans don't often go, as planned.
Zero!
The emergency plan was used.
Oh, this game.
And now they were stuck with each other, with nothing to gamble but their lives.
All right, I'm gonna pause that really quick. So this game is called Tales from the Borderlands, and if you're familiar with Telltale's games like The Wolf Among Us, The Walking Dead, where they had like those different seasons and the episodic games, the same company made this. So this is an episodic game. I did episode 1 yesterday, so you're coming in sort of into it a little bit, so sorry about that. You can watch yesterday's stream to get caught up if you want. Otherwise, you might be able to jump in fairly easily. I'm a guy working for... Yes, so this is a Telltale Borderlands game. So, awesome. I'm really glad you know what that is. So, yeah, so this is a Telltale Borderlands game, and basically, it takes place after Borderlands 2, but before 3. And I am a random employee of Telltale's, and also a random con person on Pandora. I kind of flip between the two roles. But basically, I was supposed to get a promotion with Hyperion, and some douchebag killed my boss and became my boss. And then promoted me to janitor, and I heard he had a plan to spend $10 million to buy a vault key. And we conspired to steal the vault key before him and sell it for billions because fuck that guy. And it turned out to be a fake vault key. And now we're trying to get the $10 million back, but then a bomb that was in the thing blew up the old man that you see there behind the P on the pause signal. And that's basically where we're at. That's like the short of it, just so that you know what's going on with context-wise. A lot more than that happened, but those are kind of the important things.
So, they prepared to face psychos, warlords, even vault hunters. But betrayal, no one is prepared for betrayal. She knew what would
No
happen,
one.
Choke on it.
and she let it.
Hell yeah, sir.
The money was gone.
Also, welcome to the channel.
The
Thank you for
path
being
to
here.
a vault key was right under their feet. Below the arena, they found the Gortys Project, Atlas's crown jewel, along with a lost king, looking to regain his throne.
So that's both of me. I am both of these characters. Oh, right. We were sort of kidnapped, and this guy is forcing us to tell him what happened, so we're kind of reliving the episodes in hindsight.
I'm up.
Hey,
I'm up.
seriously, can you use your words? You're just wasting bullets with that thing.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Welcome. Ha!
Come on, you drooled on me.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's a... Wow, that's a lot. I am feeling a little dehydrated. God, what is wrong with
There. Now we're even.
you? You are a monster.
Stop.
Dude, I
You
love
have those
Handsome Jack.
restraints. Don't make me regret it, because you'll regret it much more.
Sure, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that works for me.
I hope
do
you
that.
enjoyed here, Galliner.
We've got a long way to go. We should move before the sun's up.
Can I please hit him once? Just to get it out of my system.
You gotta work on your anger management. All this animosity is not good for...
Just one.
What?
Okay, I'm good.
You punched me in the neck.
Let's go.
Sweet. I'm happy to hear that.
Now, where were we?
Well,
I actually don't know.
what is it?
Reese. Buddy? You alright?
Does this mean you're happy?
I think that's it. He's all right. He, just probably needs some air.
Oh, right. Handsome Jack. He's the only one that can see the hologram and hear the voice in his head.
So, upstairs, where there's more air, because it's higher, and... Hey, what's up with that map?
Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, I love Handsome Jack so much.
Computer enhanced.
Great villain. I love that they found a way to... Oh, God!
I don't think it can hear you.
There we
Oh,
go.
that's what it wants us to think. You hear me, machine? I'm on to you.
Oh.
In.
What's up, Vale? How you doing?
Enhance
Oh, thank you.
computer images.
Stop it! This is not how computers work. Where are you from? You don't just yell enhance at the screen.
Maybe I can bring up a legend on this thing.
Oh, you killed it. Well done.
I'm okay.
Did you break it? Ah!
Go ahead, Fiona. Pick it up.
Fiona, you touched it once already.
Yeah, she'll be fine. Come on, Fiona.
How are you doing, Veo? How's your day going?
I don't understand.
You and Reese are the only ones it didn't shock. Maybe they're somehow imprinted on you.
I was just thinking that same thing.
Incredible.
Retinal scanner online. Security protocol engaged. Retinal scan.
Fuck just
required.
happened?
Please step forward and identify yourself.
Maybe we should get out while we have a chance.
That map could lead us to a vault. We're not leaving until we
fair
know
enough.
exactly where it's telling us to go.
I mean, I'm an atheist, but, you know,
Please
I hope
step
you guys
forward
enjoyed the day.
and identify yourself.
Where is my boy? What boy? Which boy you talking about? Abandoned lunch tray? What? I'm gonna bend that spoon. Oh, the main cute guy? He went upstairs after having a panic attack where he was hearing Handsome Jance's voice. So this happened at the end of the last episode. It was literally like the last second. But Handsome Jack as a hologram was there talking to him. And it's in his head, so he's the only one that can hear it.
What's taking so
Eating
long?
an Easter egg. Yes, Reese. Yeah, Reese was the one who, he's the only one that, so I think he just couldn't quite grasp the fact of what was
There's
going on, so he
someone
went
in
upstairs.
What do you mean someone? Who is it? Are they alive?
No idea who it is, but they are very much not alive.
That's fair. It would have been the end of the last stream, or no, because I played Among Us after that. Right.
Guess I should have known it'd go like this.
All right.
Retinal scan failed. Employee not recognized. Alerting General Pollux.
Yeah, I was
crap.
wondering how that would go.
That's probably not.
Wait, you hear that?
Sounds like this General Pollux never made it out of the room.
Well, that's creepy.
Oh, the general didn't make it. Range cabinet? You know, let's just go hitting buttons.
Whoa, yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought I was gonna see.
Oh.
Well, now all we have to do is get his eye to that retinal scanner.
Oh, maybe we can just scoot him over to the computer.
That sounds pleasant. Spam Q! Q for quit fucking with the dead guy! Hey, look, it's Easter. He's rising. Here I am,
Wow,
Lincoln.
That's not gonna work.
He's wedged in there pretty tight.
He failed to rise.
Now what?
Well, it's a retina scanner, right?
Oh,
All of him for that.
oh man. Why would I look at his medals?
Atlas military, high ranking at that.
Yep, that would come with the term general.
Ooh, how much you got?
Not that much. Now, you'd think a general would have more walking around money on him.
Yeah, time to harvest an eye. Oh, Jesus fucking. Ah!
If you try to rip it out with your bare hand, you'll just end up squishing it.
If you have a better idea.
There's
Any
a
other idea would
spoon
be a
on
better
that
idea.
lunch tray. I have a feeling I'm gonna need that spoon. Spork. Sorry, my bad. Spork. I meant spork.
Oh, hey, it's a spoon and a fork. Ha! How about that? Oh, wait, that's not.
Yep. The eye's gotta come out one way or another.
Ah! Yuck. Fuck.
Okay, this is... Okay.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Hi,
so I
Jargons.
Just
Oh,
shove
Jesus
that
Christ.
into his face.
Why do you have to say it like that?
I'm just saying.
Dude, just do it already.
Okay.
Are they in a hurry to do it? Oh, I gotta fucking... this is called Tales from the Borderlands. Also, hi, Jargons. I don't think I've seen you here before. Ah, okay. Came for the game. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm on episode 2 so far. And I've been drinking, Disaronno. Oh, God!
Why did that just happen?
Oh man, you split the eye right in half.
Oh!
All the juice from the thing.
Ugh, why are you describing it to me? I know. I did it.
Right. Sorry. Look, all I'm saying is, you got one more shot.
Right, because he's got 2 eyes.
Oh, thank you. Shout out to
One eye.
Jargons for the follow. Thank you for the
Bet a knack
follow.
for numbers, don't you?
I'll just wait over there.
How's your day going so far? How are you enjoying your weekend?
Here we go.
Oh, fucking hell. Why did somebody scream?
Right. so
Why are we
far,
getting
so
this
good.
perspective?
Stop talking to me.
Ah!
I can't tell if that's looking better or looking worse.
It's looking way worse. Trust me.
If you're gonna puke, do it on the floor, please.
I'm doing pretty good,
This is me
except for,
helping.
you know, carving out an eye with a spork.
Ooh, you almost got it. Just cut the thing, holding it to the thing.
I'm too empathic for this shit. Oh! Oh, no!
Thank you.
Hey, and you didn't crush it. I totally would have crushed it.
Let's just get this thing over to the scanner.
Fuck. Yep, that's a thing that just happened. Ugh. People aren't very optimistic. Yeah, you could say that. They've been through some shit. And my day's going well, Jargons. Thank you.
Message 1. Athena. Gortys facility. Oldhaven.
Hello, Pollux. Too bad I missed you in Old Haven. As you've no doubt surmised, the Gortys project has been terminated. And now that you have no soldiers under your command, I regret to inform you that you've been relieved of your duties. I'll come by soon to ease your transition into retirement.
What's
Who that
Old
is?
Haven?
It's an Atlas mining town. It's been abandoned for years.
Which makes it the perfect place to hide a Gortys project. Whatever that is.
Message
Yeah,
2.
whatever that
General
is.
Pollux. Memorandum.
No more Heroes
If
3.
you're watching this, then I'm already in suspected
Hold on, I'll wait till
enemy.
after this.
You must understand, Athena was trying to kill me, and what I possess is far too powerful to end up in the arsenal of a ruthless mercenary. If Athena is no longer a threat, please activate the revival protocol in my stasis dock. My life and quite possibly the fate of the universe is in your hands.
Amazing! He's alive! Or was.
Oh no. Does that mean he was? Oh, when you scooped? Oh.
No way. No, he had to be dead when we.
Don't. Just... don't.
Oh my fuck!
So, I guess we're going to Oldhaven.
Oh! Jesus! Athena is an ex-Atlas assassin. Is Athena from the first Borderlands? The General Knox thing? Oh, fucking hell.
Reese, you want to take a look at?
Ouch.
Is Reese in a fight with Handsome Jack?
Do you need our help?
No, I'm good.
Wait, what?
What?
I didn't hit my head.
What are you talking about? I saw you hit that girder.
No. I hit my head on that, but I didn't hit my head when I fell into the computers. And obviously there wasn't. a
What'd you miss?
geyser
So what you missed was we carved an eye out of the general to activate the retinal scanner, and then the video we watched on the retinal scanner showed us that the general left a message saying something I don't remember is a threat. So the best possible safety mechanism was basically to do like a self-induced coma type thing and to wake him up when the threat was gone. So we found out that the person whose eye we carved out was actually alive still when we did that. And we just kind of left him with no eyes. And then Reese fell over the railing and hit the floor in an invisible fight with Handsome Jack. I know, Borderlands is way over the top.
Of blood.
There was
and that's
quite
amazing.
a bit of blood.
This is
amazing.
all fascinating, very thorough. But what about Jack?
Oh, right. Jack.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is the Gortys Project. And it's gonna lead us to a vault.
Handsome Jack!
And then I'll probably kill you.
What?
Okay, here's what's gonna happen. You, sorry, what's your name again? Come on, spit it out, dum-dum. I don't have all day.
Dum-dum.
Oh, good. You work for me. I thought I was gonna have to get violent there for a second. Or more violent.
Frenemy. Your new best frenemy.
Turrets, no automated defenses. It's like Atlas is just begging us to take it. Come on, Cupcake, what's the holdup? Get over here! Yeah,
Shout out to Scorpion.
Hero, you're my biggest fan, blah, blah, blah. Welcome to the club. Just trying to look like yourself, kid. You might sort something out. All right, take notes, kiddo. I'm not one to repeat myself. Our first step is secure the area. Not enough to attract bandits, just enough to keep out the gawkers. Oh, then we're gonna need a drop ship to get this tech out of here.
Jack, what? Oh, this is impossible. Jack, you're dead.
I'm dead? I'm sorry, what's that supposed to mean? Are you threatening me, little man?
No.
Why did that just happen?
Oh, shut up. Are you screaming because you're in pain, or are you just freaking out because this is really weird? Because it is weird.
Hologram Jack.
This doesn't make any sense.
Oh, he doesn't know he's a hologram consciousness.
Stop doing that!
Cade 6 vibes.
Like I told you.
I don't know what Cade
Handsome
6
Jack
is.
Is dead.
No. That's impossible. I can't die. No, that's stupid. No way.
Oof. Never had to tell someone they died before, so... sorry? That must suck.
Heroes don't die. Especially not before the story gets to the good part. This doesn't make any sense. No. I'm
I haven't played Cyberpunk.
I don't die. There's too much left to do.
I tried to. It was just buggy as fuck.
Hey, give me a Cupcake. Just let me try to rip your throat out one more time. Just one more time. Come here.
What? No!
I love Handsome Jack so much.
See, I think I just gotta be quicker about it. That's what it is. Stand still, damn it. Don't make this harder on yourself. Come here.
Jack, you're dead. Deal with it.
Killing people. That's how I deal with things. Come on, just let it happen. You're so stupid. Watch your head do me.
Do you need our help?
Oh!
And fall. I mean, he's clearly still a consciousness, so, you know, it exists. He exists. He's just not physical. And his body's not alive.
You alright?
I'm guessing there was some sort of a transfer of consciousness there.
You're acting strange.
I know that sounds weird, but I just...
Watch
I just saw
Dogs
Handsome
Legion?
Jack.
Actually, no. I wanted to, but I haven't yet. Give me a second. I'm out of drink. I'm gonna go get more drink. Because today's a fucking drinking stream, so why not? So I will be right back. I'll run an ad really quick. Then I'll wait to start it till the ad's over. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get a drink. I've actually never heard this before. I like this though. Jazz punk. I don't actually know what jazz punk is. Ad intensifies. All right. Let's go back to the game that everyone actually wants to see.
What are you saying? Handsome Jack, he was next to me.
Right. Okay. Well, you had quite a spill there. Let's just get you up off this thing. Here you go. You know, these fumes can't possibly be helping.
No, can't. What? What are those shoes? What are those?
Pretty out of it. I'm seeing stars. Shooting stars.
Moonshots.
Moonshots. Really? Moonshots?
The fuck are moonshots?
Get out of here!
What exactly is a mentalist? How did you know I was a mentalist? Loaderbot!
Loaderbot, hey!
I see. Now you get me.
Oh shit! Okay, and as for a mentalist, so
Okay.
if you think in like a nutshell, mind reader. Yeah, it's in my bio thingy. That's cool. So if you think in a nutshell, mind reader, that'll basically get you to what it is. I do like shows and such and speaking things for different corporations and universities kind of around the world. And I basically it's a very specific skill set. It's basically the ability to kind of pick a thought out of someone's mind or to put a thought in someone's mind. So it's kind of mind reading, influence, that kind of thing. And I do entertainment with it, and it's very empathy based. Like a lot of people think that I can know what they're thinking, but really what I know is I know what they're feeling, and then I kind of am able to translate that with context and different things. And it's kind of a mental dance with people, but it's fun. It's a thing. I can talk more about it after the stream, maybe. Like I'll just do like a just chatting thing if you have any like questions or anything on that. Right now I'm just a little too tipsy, and yeah. But that's essentially what it is. Like think like what you would imagine with like a magic performer, but everything is centered around the mind. And I do like shows and things like that, and reading people and such. Oh, no, you're fine. You don't have to apologize. I just, oh, it's interesting. I enjoy talking about it, but yeah.
Okay.
You're good. Feel free to ask whatever, whenever.
Get in! We gotta go!
Also, hi Marvin and Coley. On the
Why
off
is
chance that you're
Hyperion
watching
trying
this
to kill
live
us?
or
Don't
on the
you
replay.
Work for those guys?
Yeah, I'll file a complaint with HR when we get back. But we have to not die right now.
We used up our boost getting out of there!
How long till it recharges?
A few minutes at least.
A few minutes? Ooh.
Give me the wheel.
What? Why? I'm not hearing a good reason.
I can dodge the moonshots.
That's impossible.
Not if I know where they're gonna land.
Then what?
We'll go to Hollow Point. They can't track us there.
Give it to the guy with the cybernetic
You
eye.
better know what you're doing.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Just keep us alive until that thing is full, and then we can boost out of here. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. I don't got it!
Dodgy, dodgy, dodge.
Where the hell did they come from?
Racks, right? That's what they're calling this game, Racks. Motorbot! No!
Hey! I believe I'm saying this. Fiona, help!
Fiona!
Why are they flying into the windshield?
What's this look like?
Why is this a thing?
Incoming!
Ready to react. Nothing to react to. Oh god, cues!
I'm bleeding!
Q for quit looking out the back and oh my fuck, what the hell is that? Rack hive?
Rack hive. It's a rack hive.
It's not awesome!
God, it's getting worse.
No. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's very bad.
Help, Reese! I'll cover the back.
Q.
Get off of me!
The fuck is a rack hive? I've never seen that before.
Bring it on!
Hey, a little help?
Ah!
He's got a frying pan.
No! Into my mouth! I got it in my mouth!
Yeah.
It's not gonna stop. Reese, talk to me.
Bingo bango. Oh. That didn't hit his head.
Hey, watch it!
Oh! You fight one of those in the first game? I just don't remember. I think Borderlands 2 was my favorite Borderlands, although I never played the pre-sequel, and I barely played 3.
We can't stop it! Not with these guns!
Scientist, engineer looking guy. I believe he does payroll for Hyperion, and he's a friend of Reese.
We have all the firepower we need. Come on.
What are you doing?
Come on!
Everything. I am doing everything. What up, Hunter? Welcome. Not a Borderlands fan. My heart. You're breaking my heart, Hunter.
Hang on.
Although I've got to admit, no, that's fair. That's fair. It doesn't have to be for you or for everybody, you know what I mean? I like Borderlands. I do have to say, although I know I'm playing this game a bit late, so maybe the comedy just didn't age the best. I'm slightly underwhelmed by this one. Yeah, that's a hell of a kill. Grabbing The tech guy. I can't remember his name. Oh, man. And this is in boost mode? Vaughn, yes, Vaughn. Oh. What are those? The double for you? Oh, I'm sorry, Hunter. Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate the fact that you're here. I know that once I'm done with this game, I'm gonna do Detroit Become Human, so hopefully you'll like that more. I haven't played that game before, so I'm excited about that one. Fair. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting. Have some like science and philosophy commentary on it, and social commentary on it, and also I've wanted to play that game for a while, for years, and I just never have. So when I found out that like it's on PC as well, I decided immediately I was going to stream that. So I think I'm going to be doing that after I finish episode 5 of this one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. How's your day going, Hunter? How's your weekend so far? Android Detective is amazing. Hell yes. Okay. I'm glad to be hearing good things about the game. Super excited for Detroit. Fuck yes. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad you guys are looking forward to it as much as I am.
Getting longer. I hadn't even thought about moonshots. Bracks, skags, bandits, dehydration, heat stroke, regular stroke, stroke. That murder pile. The list just keeps getting longer.
We're on Pandora.
I've never felt so alive!
Oh, God. He's crazy.
Awesome! I can't imagine going back to financial reports. Ugh, boring.
That's the spirit, buddy.
It's just, I know it's weird to say, but I'm having a great time.
Jesus.
I feel the same way.
This is what I'm talking about. Mixing it up with Hyperion, teaming up with grifters. Come on, these are the types of stories we'll tell our children when we're millionaires. We just survived.
You're assuming we'll be millionaires.
Huh? Friggin' moonshots, man! I am not afraid anymore. You hear me, Hyperion? I am Vaughn, and I am not afraid.
Making a lot of assumptions
here.
here.
Relax, it's a vet.
PvP games and competition.
Okay.
Hell yeah!
I have to pee. And not because I was scared. I had to go anyway.
This is perfect timing.
Reese, you're alive. Thank God you guys are okay. I thought that was it for a second there. I am so relieved.
So, thanks for the warning.
Trust me, I tried. I did.
Tell her to send some supplies!
Yeah, don't talk to me while you're peeing. Thank you.
Sorry! Almost done.
Anyway, I got them to stop shooting, but I can't keep Vasquez from wanting to take you guys out. I'm doing what I can, but it's chaos up here. So I can't talk long.
Loaderbot!
Hey, are you able to locate Loaderbot? We kinda lost him racing away from the moonshots.
I'm not picking up a signal just yet. Look, I'm able to track you, so stay safe for now. I'll send what I can.
Can we not listen to Vaughn, like, breathing heavy?
Hopefully she can help us out.
What the
We can't
fuck?
be walking through the desert too long. I mean, not without water. Go through all this and die of dehydration would be pretty lame.
Vaughn? Should I be calling a doctor?
What? Why? What's happening?
'Cause you are all cut up.
What? Am I bleeding? Where?
No, I'm saying
what?
you're weirdly buff.
I put an exercise bike in my office a few months ago. Don't worry about it.
Right.
He is pretty young. I gotta say, I'm a little envious of the definition he's got going. Saving the world, it doesn't leave you much time for the gym.
Would you stop sneaking up on me?
Who's sneaking? I don't sneak.
Oh, so you've been here this whole time?
Yeah.
Oh.
Reese, who are you talking to?
So he definitely can't see me, right?
You're kind of freaking me out, Reese. We're the only ones
Hey,
here.
Reese, buddy, there's no way this guy's gonna believe
You
me.
have been hitting your head a lot lately.
I barely believe this crap, and I'm in the middle
Is
of
this some kind of post-concussion thing?
Hey, so remember earlier when I said I could see Handsome Jack?
Sure, right after you fell off the ledge.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, it's true. He's standing right next to you.
What up, Professor? How you doing?
Right. So, handsome Jack is standing next to me.
Yes.
And I can't see him, but you're able to see him and also talk to him.
Correct.
It's going
He
well.
definitely thinks you're crazy. Who exactly is this little muscle-bound tool?
Vaughn, you believe me, right?
Oh, Reese, I'm late for my tea time.
Shut up. No, not you. Sorry.
Okay. Ask him how many fingers I'm holding up.
Ooh.
I don't know. He's scratching his ass, and, Oh! God, I think he may have pissed on his shirt. That's not clean.
How many?
3.
3. You're holding up 3 fingers.
Lucky guess.
No, it's not. Come on. We should get out of the sun.
I don't understand.
Join the club. Jinx.
Let's go.
This is another Telltale Games.
Crazy or...
Telltale is the same one that did the Walking Dead story episodic thing I did, except they also did a Borderlands game.
Yeah, I don't know
So
what
this is
state
Tales
of
from the
being,
Borderlands.
I'm in right now, but, well, walking still sucks.
Man, what are the odds?
1 in
What did you
5?
mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, of all the people in the universe,
Oh.
Handsome Jack could be appearing to, it just happens to be the guy who's totally obsessed with him.
Oh!
I mean, it's crazy. It's like destiny.
Oh!
What? Should I be creeped out right now? Because I'm feeling a little creeped out.
What? No, I wouldn't say I'm, obsessed. I admire his work, sure, but I mean, obsessed? That's a strong way to
All right,
to
take
describe
it
it.
down a couple of notches, kiddo. I'm really digging how you're looking at me right now.
I'm not sure it is. I mean, think about it. You got all those Handsome Jack posters in your office, dude.
Oh,
I
man.
think that's a little weird.
That makes 2 of us.
Yeah, those are motivational posters. Like the cat, hang it. They're Hyperion issued.
Well, maybe it has something to do with the Nakayama drive.
Namayaka. Why does that sound familiar?
No, I did shove a bunch of data, straight into my head.
Nakayama, right. The weirdo that was obsessed with me. The other weirdo that was obsessed with me.
Oh, shit!
I'm not obsessed.
Oh, man. Hyperion would kill to get their hands on this.
This?
You! Your head or body or whatever Jack is in.
Yeah, they would, wouldn't they?
Oh, God.
Whatever version of Jack you've got in there, Nakayama stored it for a reason.
Damn right. Even this idiot gets
Hyperion
it.
would scour
Oh,
the
shit.
ends of Pandora to get it.
We don't tell anyone. Not at least until we
What?
figure out.
No,
All
no,
right,
no,
Professor,
no.
I
You
hope that
need
it
to
gets
get me
better.
back to
Yeah.
healing.
Hey,
You're
what up,
probably right.
Tim?
No, you are definitely wrong. This is torture. That's what it is. I'm in hell. This is what hell is.
Ha. What is that crap? I don't know what you're talking about. All the
about
emojis
time.
that you're sending?
There.
So, I guess she's sending a new loader bot.
Uh-oh. Incoming.
It's coming right for us.
Hey, I guess that tracker's working, huh, boys?
It's coming right for us!
I don't know.
Come to Papa!
Restarting your phone is probably good. Dodge! Oh no! It's Vasquez.
Nice.
What? And he's missing a shoe. Right.
Fancy meeting you two here. Here I was, out for a nice drive, and I land right on just the guys I was looking for. Imagine that.
It's red, Hugo. I thought you wanted your car in black.
Ho ho ho.
Oh ho ho.
I see what you did there. That's funny. You steal my car, you make jokes about it. That's good. That's great stuff.
Well, you know, who else would I be if I didn't?
Look.
Welcome back.
I know we had a deal. And while I don't like to go back on an agreement made man to man, the circumstances have...
Hey, that's right. We did have a deal. You convinced me to double-cross my best friend, and the day isn't even over before you're double-crossing me?
Oh, shit! All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I just got notification of a... Anyway, I gotta be right back. Gotta grab a delivery. 1 sec. All right, Patrick Warburton? I think he's the guy that plays Joe in Family Guy. I don't remember the actor's name, but that could be it. All right, back to the game.
Oh, man. When you put it like that, it does sound awful.
What?
Your pack? Hold on. Yeah, my package came. I didn't see anything at the front. It says it's still on its way. Yeah, so it's probably just in trucks. Right, in a... You'd think that they'd have better organization. I know I would. What up, Tim?
Should know better than to trust a snake like you.
Oh, don't be like that, little guy. It's just the way of the, Listen, I'm gonna go see if I got a shirt in the trunk, because your body is making me uncomfortable. Hold tight, kids.
Disaronno. I'm drinking Disaronno. It's 80 proof, so 40% alcohol.
I told him I would sell you out, but I swear I wasn't gonna do it. I was just saying whatever I wanted to hear to keep that jerk off our backs. I wasn't gonna follow through with it. Please believe me. I swear, Reese, I would never do that.
He offered me the deal, too.
Really? Well, what did you tell him?
I said no, motherfucker!
There, shovels, genius. You two freaks start digging. I want to see a decent grave going before too long.
Decent grave going?
You heard me. Don't make me tell you again.
Let's work this out.
We're way past that.
You and me, we could partner
Partners, huh? Oh, who knew you had such a flair for comedy? You should take that act on the road. Oh, wait, no, you're gonna be dead in 5 minutes.
Why would I dig shit? I'm not digging shit. Fuck that. Shoot me.
What part of dig don't you understand? Let's get going, Mr. Universe.
Okay, just don't shoot.
You're gonna be shot anyway.
There you go. A little hard work never killed anybody.
Huh. Except you. Oh.
To be fair, that was supposed to hit you. Wait.
Wait!
Oh.
Damn.
Get him, motherfucker!
I think I did that wrong. You got a tough
Oh, I
noggin.
love WandaVision.
Looks so easy in the movies, but...
Amateur hour. You gotta aim for the bridge of the nose, dum-dum. How is it every time I show up, you idiots are in a worse situation?
You're not helping.
All right, fun's over. Looks like we'll be settling for the shallow variety of grave. Reese, you die first, and then he can load your body in the car. I'll bury Vaughn myself.
What?
Yeah, they want this idiot's body for something up there. Something, important floating around in his head. This is a prototype. The most advanced gun Hyperion has ever made.
Someone's overcompensating.
Yeah. Joe from Family Guy. Yep. Oh! Prototype.
Any last words?
Smooth.
Before the inevitable end of... Gosh, damn this thing. It's...
2. Eat shit.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, that was 3 words, but I'll be sure to put 8 shit on your tombstone.
You know, I'd be more worried about my tombstone if you knew where the safety was.
You're hilarious.
Why would you
gonna
tell
miss
him it's
your-
about the safety?
Gosh damn it. Is there a problem?
I know how to shoot a gun. I just want to get the maximum damage out of this thing.
Okay.
Can we
look,
just attack
as
him
much
at this
as I'd love
point?
to watch this idiot kill you 2 idiots. I
I
can't let
figured,
that
yeah.
happen. I'm inside of, not inside you, but I'm like, look, if you go, I go. I've enhanced your Echo Eye, so use it to hack something and get us the hell out of this jam. Figure out how you can pay me back later. I've got you back. Right. Okay, mess this guy up.
It's heavy, but it's...
Hyperion penetrating. Power lots. Chance to impress 200%. Some men have nothing to prove. Those pansies can use some other gun. Jesus.
Hyper subsystem access, that's new.
Safety on this
Fucking what? God damn it. Oh, Shell. Oh, Shell. Oh. Fuck. I am so glad I didn't have a drink in my hand. Did you guys hear that, or was that just for me again? I need to figure out how to get that to play here. That should have reloaded.
Damn it.
Fuck, I can't. Ah! Oh, god damn it. My brain's not working. You heard that? Okay, I'm glad you heard that. I'm so glad. Jesus fucking Christ, that was loud in my headphones. Fuck. Oh, hi, Loki. All hail Loki! Loki, no. If you spill my drink, that's bad. Don't do that. Oh, fucking hell. Loki, no, stop, Jesus. Stop, go lay down. Go lay down. No, I'm not playing right now. Go play. Go play. Go play. Go. Thank you, Zimmy Kudo, for following. Shout out to Zimmy. I didn't even know you were here. Feel free to say hi or continue to chill and lurk. But I hope you're having a good day. Holy shit. Loki, lay down. Lay down. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Okay. Back to game. Carpal tunnel just became... Oh, shit! Oh! I blame the jump scare. Shell, you killed me! You killed me, Shell! How could you?
Okay, look, as much as I'd love to watch this idiot kill you 2 idiots, I
fuck.
can't let that happen. I'm inside of... I'm not inside you, but I'm like, look, if you go, I go.
Oh,
I've enhanced
shit.
your Echo Eye, so use it to hack something and get us the hell out of this jam.
No, you're fine.
Figure out how
You're
you can
fine.
pay me
That's
back
actually kind of funny.
I've got you back.
Oh, you clipped it, you say.
Right. Okay, mess this guy up.
Oh, I'm too tipsy for this.
It's heavy, but...
Hyper subsystem access, that's new.
Come on.
This is a button.
Auto fire carpal tunnel just became carpal funnel. Auto fire unit.
Safety first.
Jesus. Am I lightheaded? Yes.
What are you doing with your hands? I'm not doing that.
Oh, hello.
Oh, shit.
This is an interesting little development.
Jack can control his arm.
Fine, look, we gotta go. This is my head. Get out!
Oh, come on, don't be like that.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, you see what you did? You hit your...
Reese!
Yeah, go ahead and run. You're just making this funner for me.
Dodge this motherfucker! Motorbot!
Motorbot! Bad! I knew Yvette wouldn't let us down!
Oh, look who needs help again.
Oh, come on! Not now!
This isn't
Oh, shit.
over. You hear me? You hear me?
I don't hear a damn thing you saying.
Hey!
Fuck your voice.
So, should we be going to Hollow Point or straight to Old Haven? I mean, they know where we're going.
I don't even remember
Maybe we should just meet them there.
what was at either of those.
Well, I guess we could just meet them in Old Haven, get a head start, or we could always just go to Hollow Point, though that might be dangerous.
What's
Man,
that, witch?
This is a big decision.
That's so meta.
It's weird, but I always, talk to myself during, huge choices. It's just something I do, and I know it's just, super important. I'm not talking
Fuck!
to you.
I forgot what was that
talking
each.
to me right now. So, anywho, probably should just choose something.
Hollow
Well,
Paint, Super
that's
Dangerous,
probably
Old Haven
enough out of
meeting
me.
people? Let's meet people? One of Pandora's oldest historic settlements, Old Haven has changed hands several times over the years. Once rumored to be a Crimson Lance stronghold, currently abandoned. Anomaly detected. Readings indicate abnormally high energy input. That is a fourth wall break, and I'm cool with that. Hollow Point. What's Hollow Point? Built a network of caves below the mountains, Hollow Point seems responsible for the area's mass deforestation, home to a large criminal population, origins unclear. Bounty notice, con artist alias Fiona cited. Reward increased. What's over here again? Abnormally high energy output. This one seems more fun. Let's do this. Let's hit the danger
We'll
one.
meet them at Hollow Point. Then we'll go together, like a family. Sounds good.
Like a family. Ooh.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. It was just to keep Vasquez off of us.
Except you
Like
brought
I
him
said,
to us.
I would never betray you, bro. Do you forgive me? Just say yes, because I feel like super bad right now, bro. Even though I wasn't gonna go through with it. It's good, bro. Really? Yeah, bro. Don't sweat it. We're good. Oh, bro, thanks, bro. No problem, bro.
Too many bros. I say all the bros though.
Thanks, bro. Hey.
What's up, bro?
Bros, bro.
Not you.
Oh shit! He
Have
said
him evacuate.
he said no, not you.
That's bro.
Bro.
Too many bros.
Bro. We don't talk like that.
I would be dead.
Are you done? Unbelievable.
I got one.
Oh fuck.
We should probably let him finish.
Fine. I'm curious. Why would you choose to go to Hollow Point? What was there to gain?
Adventure for the stream.
I'm growing impatient.
Hey, I've been to enough Hyperion management workshops to know you never get in the way of worker bees doing the work for you.
Yeah, what you do instead is come in at the last minute and ruin everything.
We all have our reasons.
Yes,
I suppose yours
content.
are good enough.
If they were, we wouldn't be here.
A man can only take so much.
Luckily, you're a safe distance from a man.
We were stranded in the desert. You had a car. Did you even consider coming to get us?
We had our own...
One of you will have to change a tire.
Get the fire department for that burn. Feel the burn, motherfucker. Oh, are we about to see what happened to her? He's right. They never turned around. Those bitches. No, get in the cave first. Ooh, I'm feeling that.
Oh, I can't believe we made it.
Ooh.
Do you think the guys will be okay? I'm sure they'll figure something out, probably. But, the Badlands are practically a graveyard.
If they're smart, they have a chance.
I'm not convinced two Hyperion desk jockeys know the first thing about survival in the Badlands.
All they have to do is find a shelter and build a fire.
They're dead.
In a caravan like this, we couldn't help them if we wanted to.
I hope he'll fix it. We're not exactly rolling in cash right now.
Scooters!
How are you gonna get him to do it? I mean, I'm assuming it's not exactly a charity. And we definitely cannot get out of here if we don't get this fixed.
Oh, please. This is me doing this.
Oh,
Nothing
God.
I can't handle.
Okay, don't get too cocky.
Right.
We'll figure it out. Don't worry. Stay here. I'll do the talking.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh, I haven't actually played the Batman Telltale series. Perhaps I should add that to my list of games. Oh, that's a lot of shit. Alright, what have we got in here? What are we looking at? Leave that. Pinup poster, Bossa Nova poster. Speedway. Vending machine. Loot container. Catch a ride! What the fuck?
Ugh. Does every mechanic have to be gross?
I mean, weren't you relying on that to charm him? Giggity. Ooh.
Leaving me out like this. I almost feel sorry for the poor sap. Almost.
See about the...
Carries 3 to 5 by 12. What the hell, man? I gotta cut down my rent.
Scooter! Catch a
Hey,
ride!
man, welcome to Scooter's Catch a Ride. What can we do for you today?
Cars, women, and cars in
Sorry
that
if I
order.
seem a little distracted. Hopefully handing this place over to the new proprietor today, and I gotta get all these numbers and stuff in order. No, it's a lot. I don't know if you know this, but the transition from small business owner to franchise owner is surprisingly difficult. Haven't seen this much paperwork since my aunt cousin tried to marry my brother, uncle, and she sued him at the same time. It was a whole mess.
New proprietor?
Yeah, man, I got too many locations now. I can't work
Oh,
all
man.
of them. Yeah.
Yes, he did break the fourth
Hoping to
wall.
hand this old girl off to Jenny Springs, you know her? She used to fix buggies and
Also, thank you for staying till death.
crap on
I appreciate you. I hope that you're able to get your phone on a charger soon. You know, for not just the stream, but also for yourself.
the moon, so I figured it'd be like riding a bike for her. Figuratively speaking, I don't really do bikes, you know? Holy crap! I knew I recognized this rig from somewhere. You were in the latest Bossa Nova Death Rally. Oh, I was there,
Yee.
man. Did you see me? I was waving. You were a badass.
You watched the latest Bossa Nova Arena Death Race thing? Winner.
Badass. That thing's beat up to hell and back, man. I can fix it, but it's probably gonna run you about 2,500 cold.
2,500.
Ooh.
That's a little out of my price range.
Not to be impolite or nothing, but you must have won a buttload of money from that race, right? Where did it all go? Oh, 'cause my cousin, right? He said that his sister's friend's neighbor's husband won one of them races one time, and the cats kept them fed for weeks. Of course, those days they were mostly, you know, the.
Oh my
money.
God.
But still, it was weeks.
1 a.m. Where are you from?
Stole it.
Where are you from,
Can you
Galanor?
believe that?
Yes, actually, yes, I can. Well, tell me this. You think you could ever see yourself racing again? Let me pitch you something, and it might be crazy, but if you keep racing, I would love to endorse you as a sponsor. What do you say? It'll be great, maybe like a billboard, couple of commercials, product placement. You'd be huge.
Tell you what. Throw in an extra $1,000 and you've got yourself a deal.
1,000? Whoa, man, that's kind of a hard bargain, don't you think?
Call it a signing bonus.
Oh, I don't know, man. That kind of thing makes me a little uncomfortable.
Britain, governor. Nice.
Say it once for me, man, you know? The catchphrase?
Catch a
Catch
ride.
a ride. You know it. Come on. Don't be shy. I'm your sponsor now. Gotta hear how you do the catchphrase.
Sell out. That's
Go on,
fun
do
as
it.
shit.
Catch a ride.
Oh, that was terrible.
Okay, $1,000. It's yours, but you're gonna have to win like a crap load of races, all right? I'm made of money, man.
Also, fun fact, according to Ancestry, there we go. I took an ancestry. Jesus Christ, I've drank too much. Ancestry, I'm actually British. Like I'm from the U.S., but like, you know, British in my heritage. And also, my partner, my girlfriend, is actually from the UK. She's British. So, hey, I have a couple friends out in London and Cambridge, and yeah.
Like, catch a ride up above it, you know, all cool, right? I'm looking all badass. You put some badass pictures of you with your car and your hat and all that.
Hi, Scooter, right?
Tea and guns? Don't know about the guns portion, but I definitely drink tea.
Everything going okay?
I like English breakfast tea.
I was just gonna, you know, go
Oh,
grab the
English
paperwork, really
licorice.
Take care of that. Okay, bye.
I've drank too much to think right now. Oh my God, recipe for destruction.
All
Did I
right,
just
man,
miss a
here's my
prompt?
standard endorsement contract. Don't mind the sub-clauses about explosions or whatnot.
Did you copy it from Torque?
From Torg.
Yeah,
As long
Torg!
as I'm in there and you're doing it for free, maybe you want to splurge and get some of the special packages. I got some.
Oh,
good
I'm with you. I
ones.
recognize it.
Don't tell me you're broke because I know you
Far
got that
too many
extra
guns
$1,000
everywhere.
I just gave you. I
Ooh.
know it's a big decision. You go ahead and take your time.
Self-expression, negative 100%. Risk of theft, 0%.
Sometimes I just stand
Just to-
here and stare at them, you know?
Oh, Scooter, shut up. Just a regular, everyday ho-hum caravan package.
That one would look badass as
Focus
hell,
tested for
man.
maximum
Take it from
genericness
me,
and the most
badass from
unassuming
hell.
of new car smells.
Man, to be you right now, facing all
8-track
them
player
possibilities,
optional.
right for the take.
Joy, classic Jacob
taste the
styling with your family
potential?
or bandit clan with its easy wipe wood.
It's kind of like cinnamon.
Oh man.
Or that's just me
Class
licking
plus
spark
100.
plugs again. What day is it?
Optional burgundy snifter? Snifter? Please don't drink and drive.
Time I was standing around with my friend Smitty.
Road
and we were
Coil got a
staring at
whole
stuff
lot
like this,
classier.
and it was one of those times where you're
Cylinders
like,
plus
man,
4,
sure is awesome,
mustache
but I
length,
think you're afraid you don't have to say
200%.
a thing at all, and it
Oh
ain't
my
awkward
God.
or nothing.
This
Then
timeless
I
Jacob's
turned
design
it
is
in,
classy enough to
and
bring a
in
date to the
he
local
died.
hooch parlor, and yet sophisticated enough to be an heirloom for your grandkids. Wow, they'll say when they lay their eyes on the custom-fitted wooden exterior. That's a lot of wood, giggity. You bet it is, grandkids and or hooch parlor date. Hotness plus 20%. Chance to ignite 17.9%. Other drivers will burn with jealousy when their eyes alight on your caravan wearing the hottest skin this side of Sawtooth Canyon. Warning, this special pyrochromatic paint is quite literally hot and will mildly oxidize skin upon extended contact. Do not nap on hood. Storming Vex Runner. Flux capacity 1.21, shock value 108. The only thing shocking about this paint job is how good it will look on your vehicle. Better snap it up lightning quick if you know what's good for you. Sleekitude 75 times 3. Bonus cup holder 6. The legendary Norfleet rocket launcher series was the inspiration for this skin, which is guaranteed to blow minds and turn your rivals into craters full of nothing but smoking envy and inferiority complex riddled rubble. Oh god, there's more. Oh, maybe there's not. Scooter special. Welcome back, Tim. Crafted by a skilled local artisan, the scooter special evokes the majesty and beauty of driving across the plains and vistas of Pandora, painted with loving care using nebulized dyes. The subtle tones and sweeping lines guarantee that your caravan will be a true one-of-a-kind folk art masterpiece. Yeah, man, I just close my eyes and paint the majestic, awesome, super cool crap that I see. Like, what's in my brain? Not the underside of my eyelids. Quote from the artist. Jesus. Okay, I can sort of see the design underneath this. Oh, you need to get tea? Alright, fair enough. I understand. I understand the need for tea. What design do I actually... Okay, I like this design. Kind of fits the stream brand. Ding. You know what? I'm gonna go with the stream branding. I don't like that it's $1,000, but fuck it. That's a lot of wood! God damn it, Tim. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the thing that matches the branding of the channel. I actually like that color combo too, so fuck it. We're doing it.
That is some fine taste, man.
Thank you. Thank you, motherfucker.
And for me, getting to do it. Can't wait.
Get your ride. Oh, God.
Come on in, man. We'll get her all hooked up and get to work.
Tim's part British. I didn't know that. God,
oh, crap. This doesn't look good.
What happened?
Hey, fellas, what can I do you for?
Oh, no.
Oh. What does he do?
I just hope that little deal you two struck is enough to get him to look the other way.
No, he wouldn't. I mean, let's get ready just in case.
Listen, if things go sour, get ready to run. I'll be right behind you.
I'll take the high ground, you cover the back end.
Only if it comes to it.
Oh! I take it that means he didn't sell us out. Proper British.
That'll teach him. Hope you ladies weren't too scared. Just doing my duty to keep ruffians the crap out of my garage. I'm a real protector type.
Thanks.
Hey man, it was no big deal. Proper man ain't gotta turn in two nice seeming ladies.
But who they was?
You might be murderers or some crap, but you ain't tried to murder me yet. But seriously, please don't try to murder me. Seems like there's some bad men looking for you two, though. You got a place to lay low while I'm getting your ride all fixed up?
No?
I say we hit the safe house. It'll have everything we need. Money, gear, new IDs.
I remember when Felix first showed us that place. Filthy rat hole.
Felix is
Who Felix?
gone, but that
Is
stuff
that the old
should
man?
still all be there. And maybe we can get some answers.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I think we can figure something out. Thanks, Scoot.
Anytime. And I really mean that. I'm gonna go get started, okay?
Alright, Scooter! Catch a ride. Con artist. Reward upon delivery. Purple skag bar. Hello, Governor. Do you want a bottle of water? I think I sucked at that. Oh God, please forgive me for the terribleness of that accent. You said yes! All right, so I did okay-ish.
We shouldn't hang
awesome, I'm glad. I was afraid I'd embarrass it. Water. It was bad, but I loved it. All right.
Find the stash.
Fair enough.
Come on, look around. We gotta be in and out.
Yeah.
I got the door.
Oh, Galliner! You were asking what's a mentalist. Do you know Darren Brown? Darren Brown in the UK. Darren Brown's a mentalist. That's the type of stuff I do. Is Darren Brownish stuff. Oh, fuck. Well, never mind then. Shit. I thought maybe that would be like a way to connect what I do. I've met Darren Brown too, actually. Hell yeah. But Darren is D-E-R-R-E-N for the record. But yes, Darren Brown does Darren Brown's actually like the top mentalist, not just in the world, but probably in like the last 100 years. I do that kind of stuff. That'll basically tell you what a mentalist is. But yeah, he's out the UK.
If it's all the same to you, I could do without Felix's classical
Yeah,
music.
he does a few different things. It's hard to really throw it into one thing.
That's strange. The can's wet, but I don't see any paint.
Yeah, it's a subset of magic. It's not the exact same thing, but it's also not completely separate either. It's kind of like a subgenre within magic. It just kind of specializes in the mind and like an understanding of like psychology and such. And also I'm very empathic.
Flashlight. Maybe if we go camping.
It's a black light. It's the one Felix used to check our first counterfeit.
Among Us was fun.
Oh.
And Tim, I'm glad you were able to join that.
It's hard to believe that asshole would be sentimental enough to keep this in his safe.
Not unless he meant for us to find it.
Homemade grenade. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh wait, oh wait. Shit, what did I just pick up? Yes, he did. That was on Friday. He got revenge on me and that was the jump scare. Yes, sir. Tim was like, fuck you for voting me out. Die! Heart attack.
What the hell?
Die, have a heart attack. I don't fucking know.
It's ultraviolet
I'm
paint.
too tipsy for this shit. Let's have another drink.
I guess he
Oh,
wanted
you
to
showed
keep
him
all
the
this a
clip?
secret.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, he left this for us to find, so there's something he wanted us to see.
Bookcase. I like books.
There we go. He left something for us to find.
Just like him to make a children's game out of something like this.
He never could see us as adults.
Well, maybe that was the
Why
problem.
do you watch that clip so many times? I'm assuming you're talking about the jump scare, and probably because you did it and it was funny, huh? Ooh, photo.
Who is she? I don't know. They look happy, though.
And then there's, what was the other clip that was recent? There was another clip. Oh, right, the rap. I was rapping on stream at one point right before playing Walking Dead.
It's like he's taunting us.
Yes, that is exactly it. Slowing down the speed to 0.25. Yo, I haven't done that. I need to do that. I'm doing that after stream. Maybe I'll do it live on stream at the end of this. 0.25, you say?
Yeah, sis?
What are the chances those Hyperion boys aren't dead already?
Hyperions are resilient. They'll be fine.
You know, it just occurred to me. Had it been the other two characters, I would have chose the same option, but I think by choosing that option, I'm making this fail the Brechtel test.
I think I'm onto something.
Well, I have to agree with you there.
That's fair. Yeah, the outfits are dope. Earl's gray with no sweetener. I thought you were making an Earl sweatshirt reference there for a second.
I hope that bumpkin can put our ride back together.
The caravan has seen some better days. Maybe the upgrades will make it feel new.
Maybe. Too many memories in this place.
Let's hope there's a bit more than that.
I think I'm onto something.
Well, I have to agree with you there.
Fair enough. T is T.
We better keep at it.
Yeah, I'll let you know if I find anything.
I honestly don't remember what I'm supposed to be finding here. Okay, we did the paint can. I love lamp. Did we do lamp?
What are you pointing us at, Felix?
Looked at the photo. Hey, look, chair.
Ah, I see it. Right there.
Awesome.
He sounds exactly like you. Wait, what are we talking about? Tea is better than coffee? Agreed. I actually don't like coffee at all. And I know that's going to make a lot of people hate me, but I don't like coffee.
Always a better shot.
I don't like the smell of it or the taste of it.
Man, it used to drive me crazy.
That was a
I
long
don't
time
drink
ago.
coffee at all, ever. It's just not a thing. I like tea, though. Uh-oh, see? Look at that. Already the hate. What am I looking for in here? Tim, you are a copy of him. I feel honored? Question mark? I actually haven't audibly
if you find another
heard Tim.
flashlight under there, I'm leaving.
So I don't know what Tim sounds like out loud.
Guess that's what we're searching for, huh?
Guess so. Here we go.
Fair enough.
Better double check the contents.
Picking up the money.
Oh, hello, sexy. You're coming with me.
So we're looting the guy who just sponsored us? Is that what's happening right now? I feel like a dick. This guy has a lot of homemade grenades. Ooh, EchoCom.
What is it?
It's an
Tea.
EchoCom.
Not fond of coffee.
If you're seeing this, I suppose I'm either dead or worse. My plan worked. I'm sorry. Fiona, Sasha, there's so much I want to tell you, but the less you know, the better.
Oh, give me a break.
Halfway through the con, I realized we were messing with Valerie's people. I knew that, and I never revealed it to you two. Well, if you're watching this, it won't be long before she's coming after you. Change your name.
Oh shit.
Change your appearance. Change your life.
Valerie?
Take
Do you
what
know that name?
need and go. Forget about the life you had, and forget about me. But know that I love you both with all my heart.
Ooh.
I was watching that.
Were you? Because if you were seeing what I was, you would have done that yourself.
And what exactly were you seeing?
A liar! I'm not gonna listen to another second of his bullshit. What was it you yelled at him?
NordVPN.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. Choke on the money, I guess. I'm just pissed.
I do not have a sponsor.
It was always about
NordVPN,
the
send me money.
The second a big score showed up, he betrayed us. We had it. We had it.
Although, to be honest, if I ever did have a sponsor, I would absolutely refuse to sponsor anything or have a sponsor of anything. That's the wording I'm looking for. That I haven't personally tried and don't actually endorse. Like, if I wouldn't endorse it equally as much without the money, I would refuse to sponsor.
Fiona.
Because trust is important.
$1 million.
I refuse to.
Enough to get
I refuse
off
to lie.
this planet. Enough to buy a new life.
Felix may be gone.
Oh, I almost didn't
but
get
I'm
an
still
option.
Here for you. I know. First, we find that vault.
Brilliant place for
After
an
that,
advertisement.
the rest will take care of itself. Well, I hope you're right.
What if Steam wanted you to sponsor them? Yeah, I do Steam. I use Steam. I like Steam. They're a good collection of things. They make good games, right? Like, it's Valve. I'd do that. Steam, send me money.
You want a sandwich?
But if there's something I haven't personally tried, I would need to try it, and with some time to make sure that how I actually feel about it. But yeah, I refuse to have a sponsor. Like, I refuse to endorse something in exchange for money for the sake of money. I don't care. I've been in situations where I've had to make, I think, what most people would call difficult decisions in the face of money. And yeah, no, I refuse to. I'm just not going to mislead people for money. Nah. Read that as stream.
What is it?
I'm strong in my convictions. My whole stance on lying, for example, and morality, like how I navigate that with like my internal compass, all of that is in direct contradiction to all of that shit. So just no. I would hate myself. I mean, I already kind of do, but yeah.
Gift.
But yeah. Ooh, look at the colors.
Good thing this comes with another shot. I spent the last one I had trying to kill your boyfriend.
You better shut up.
Boyfriend? Oh, right. That one guy at the bar. Open or be respectful? That's an interesting phrasing, but let's open it! I don't even know what list you're talking about. The game list? Oh, thank you, Galliner. Time heals us all. Oh!
Asshole.
Oh!
He left you something, too.
I don't want it.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're not even a little curious?
No.
Damn.
I'll just hold on to it for you, in case you change your mind.
I won't.
So stubborn. You really gonna turn down a dead man's final gift to you?
Mustache. Hired to kill you. Don't talk about his hair. Also trying to kill you.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Hands up, both of you.
Oh, thank you.
What you
I'm
making?
glad you like it, Galliner.
Sandwich.
Why you got a pan going for a sandwich?
I like an egg on it.
All right, that's valid.
I like it when the yolk is runny.
Who are you?
He's Finch, I'm Kroger.
I feel like the hair thing would have had a funnier response. Probably should have gone with that. Love his mustache, huh? Mustache. Team 4. Shout out to Team 4-star. The fuck?
Heard me going off. You see me looking at you.
Make him shoot through that nice floor. And for what?
For nothing. You two got every bounty hunter in Pandora looking for you, and you're making a
Tim, you're a
sandwich?
dick.
Tyra, let's get out of here. Ooh, she's fast.
Please. You embarrassing yourself.
Am I, though?
Fiona, shoot him!
Do it.
You're pointing that at a dude who has people shoot him in the chest for fun.
I'm usually drunk and charge $40, but you can have this one for free. Go on.
Incendiary, shock, or corrosive? Let's see. This is armor, so I think incendiary. No! I meant the children! Ah! I was just walking through my thought process. I'm guessing incendiary because he's got armor. Lee? Lee? Where'd you see Lee? I like Lee. I miss Lee. Lee was awesome. I think we're gonna have to do incendiary. Right? That's the one that burns through armor. Or is it corrosive?
Heard me going off. You see me looking at you.
Make him shoot through that nice floor. And for
Oh
what?
shit, that is Lee.
For nothing.
His voice. You're
You got
right.
every bounty hunter
Oh
in Pandora
shit.
looking for you, and you're making a sandwich.
Oh shit.
Tyra, let's get out of here. Ooh, she's fast.
Please. You embarrassing yourself. Go on.
I don't want to shoot Lee.
Do it.
You're pointing that at a dude who has people shoot him in the chest for fun.
Ah!
You all right, man?
Oh yeah, real good.
Look, you don't have to be a tough guy about it. It's cool.
Hitman 3 flashbacks. Bonnie from season 2.
Hey, man. Hey!
Ooh!
Go!
The sandwich! No!
Oh, I'm counting these bullets.
Was that grilled cheese? Athena. Bad assassin. It's Atlas. A lot of people are trying to kill you. I see. That food!
They're mine.
Grilled cheese! That sounds so good right now.
You heard it wrong.
I did do a drunk Hitman 3 and it was great. I killed people with fish. And other things.
How do you like this? She's blocking all my shots.
Sasha, that's enough. Let's go.
Fiona, no, wait.
I killed a dead person with a fish.
This way.
Yes, it was quite. Ooh, excuse me. Yes, it was quite fun.
Hey, wait up.
She on the roof.
Whoops.
My shiny crotch machine.
Shiny crotch machine. Even drunk, my reactions are better than yours, computer. I will commit cry now.
Keep running.
Going up. Moving on up, up, and on up. Oh god, is something gonna slice the wood? Is something gonna slice the wood? Is something gonna slice the wood? There it is. Something sliced the wood. Q for quit slicing the wood, bitch.
Hey, let's go. Jump on.
Duck, motherfucker! Oh god, I have to click a thing.
Oh,
I clicked the thing.
That happened.
It's my story. Shut up.
Is she still back there?
Can't see her.
Are you sure? Maybe she's on the rooftops.
I can't.
Look out! Sasha!
Oof. Those boots are killer. Bum bum. Bum bum.
You think some stupid Hyperion loaderbot's gonna...
You called him stupid.
That doesn't sound right. Loaderbots can't do
Look,
that.
were you there? No, you weren't. That's what happened.
Go on.
Was she bothering you?
Yes.
Yeah, you probably should have asked that before you threw her halfway across town. Oh, man. Did you see the look on her face? Oh, Athena's gonna be so pissed.
Nice arm. Get this kid a scholarship.
Come with me if you want to leave.
That's a F.
I'd have told you Hyperion some
The
bitches
references are
once
great.
Back.
Oh, whoa. I promise. That's our ride.
Like hell, man, I know the woman that dropped this van off, and you sure as crap ain't them.
Well, okay, not our ride, but...
Being a Hyperion was your strike one, man. Now you're lying to me? In my garage? That's like 4 or 5 more strikes right there.
Ooh.
Are you guys trying to steal our van again?
Ha! I knew it!
Oh my god, can you please explain to this guy that we're friends?
No way these girls would associate with no Hyperion D-bags.
Oh, okay, come on. We're not douchebags.
I know. You're dick bags.
Sick burn, yo.
These are our
Sick
friends,
burn,
Scooter.
yo.
What? Really?
Well, thanks.
Alright, well, if you say they're with you, I guess I can believe that, man.
Yes,
If you ladies
Terminator.
get in trouble, you just call, right? Or, you know, you don't have to be in trouble to call, man. If you just want to chit-chat, or you find a restaurant you really like, or, you know, wait, but the trouble thing, that too.
Scooter, you are awesome. This is incredible. You do amazing work.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Catch a ride!
Be sure to stop off at any of my catch a rides if you need
Fuck.
anything.
My voice
I
is
got
still
'em popping
fucked
up
from
all
the
over
cold.
Pandora.
Uh-oh. Athena. Yeah, that guy is awesome. Scooter is awesome. Catch a ride! Whew. Skag! What up, Tim? How you doing? Almost 4K left? Listen, no. Stop. Why? No. God damn it. Wait, you're at 4K? No, 4K left. Okay, so you're at 1K. Torture.
Oh, I hope there are no more bandits.
Psychological torture.
They haven't lived here for years.
The Crimson Lance massacred them. Some say their corpses still roam the streets seeking vengeance.
Sasha.
Oh, the jump scares. Tim likes scaring the shit out of me.
Not to be a downer, but
For free.
I'm not seeing any Atlas facility. I'm mostly seeing dry trash.
Which, you know, fair.
Would it be so hard for just once something to go according to plan?
We have a plan?
Enough of this standing around crap. Let's get moving.
Wow, guys. I mean, wow. Just stunning. Picturesque. Vaughn, are you seeing this? Someone get a picture of me with the pile of garbage. No. The other pile of garbage.
Hey, easy there, Mr. Tiny Business Cards.
Sorry.
Uh-huh. Let's just find this facility, okay?
Don't worry.
Speaking of downers, you ever played We Happy Few? I haven't actually. I should do that. We Happy Few looked interesting to me. When I changed your mind. You know what? I do remember that, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, we should add that to the list. Vaughn, 27. Last impulse purchase. Value pack of colored markers to make payroll more fun. Last product return. Value pack of colored markers. They were just too much pressure. Current status, bro, totally rad. Jesus Christ, I cringed reading that. Yes, sir, thank you. We Happy Few looks interesting. Kind of forgot that game existed. I don't remember what you changed my mind on, but I do remember that it happened. Mushrooms. Cotton candy, seriously. Poison level? Like the worst. Pandora's tastiest and deadliest mushroom. This odd combination has led to speculation that they are the creation of a botanist with a deadly sense of humor. Whoops. Sorry, 1 second. Gotta fix that. Not that you guys will have seen that. Oh, right, the would you rather. You right.
Like we're onto something.
Power lines, manufacturer Atlas, model 12I2I, powered by redacted, providing power to redacted, should redacted before you redacted with inferior Atlas materials. Damn Atlas materials. There we go.
Hey guys, come check this out.
We vibe to
The
redacted.
whole grid leads right to here.
I mean, with all these
Bum, bum, bum,
power
ba-dum,
lines
ba-dum,
everywhere,
bum,
they've
ba-dum,
gotta be
bum.
connected to something, right?
I mean, do they though? Do they have to? Oh, look at the racks. Racks on racks on racks. Power junction, manufacturer Atlas, model the Zeus kilowatt. Functional. Old Haven's power grid is surprisingly active considering the town's abandoned nature. Classic wasteful access Atlas behavior.
Ah, here we go.
I'm surprised I didn't get DMCA'd for that. I don't think I did. It was only like 2 seconds though.
Right.
Nuclear reactor?
to something.
That sounds dope.
Hey, that sounds good, right? Good sound? You keep hacking. I'll go check on Loaderbot.
Loaderbot! Dilapidated billboard. Slag off! Unapproved graffiti. About 2 years. Get slapped. Ad campaign for Torg pistols. About 7 years. If you like beer, you'll love Clay. Ad for local Pandoran beer. Oh, okay. Fiona, 29, Hollow Point. She's from Hollow Point? Assorted Pandoran crap. Concealed pistol, unknown manufacturer. One beautiful handcrafted Hyperion boot, size 13. One beautiful handcrafted Hyperion boot, as opposed to the other matching Hyperion boot that is on her foot. Lots of cops. Off stream, you should play, or do you copy? Or on stream, it's a game that is completely free. RR game? I'll take a look. Sasha, 24, also from Hollow Point. She is a con artist and friendlier-ish. The Dread Grifter, Nikki Triggerfinger, Mendez, DJ Rack Attack. Ugh. Friendly. Something about that reminded, I don't understand. Something about that reminded me of The Princess Bride, and I can't for the life of me remember what the fuck it was that it reminded me of. Shit, I am lightheaded as fuck.
Here and here.
Said the ground's different. We have power lines, right? Don't pass pass out while you're gone. I try not to. What time is it? 8 o'clock? Okay. Oh, that's the wrong button. I hit the wrong button! Oh, hey. Power box. Same thing. Employees also leave the refrigerator door overnight. Why can't I access? I can't access. Is it... Like, can we let me access?
Oh, couldn't have left me a ladder, could you? Typical Atlas.
Atlas, you so broken. How dare you? Lurk on here and you'll go in 14 minutes. Alright.
Found another one.
Well, you have a good rest of your night.
Oh, couldn't have
Once
left
you
me
do.
a ladder, could you?
I hope you come back.
Typical Atlas.
What is today? Sunday? I'm gonna be off Monday, Tuesday. So Wednesday I'll be back at 5:30 Central Time, just as a heads up in case you decide you like it here and you want to come back.
Hey guys.
I hope to see you, Galanor. And I hope that you have a good night and a couple days in the meantime.
So, what did happen back there with,
Oh! And you know what? While you're here, before you go, because you're leaving in a second, and this will only take me a second, let me send you an invite to the Discord. What the fuck? Why can't I type it? What the fuck? There we go. There you go, Galanor. If you happen to have a Discord and you want to join it, there is a link, an invite to the Discord, and I hope you join the community, man.
No. Sorry, it's none of my business.
He got greedy.
On the off chance that
all there
that's,
is to it.
you know, interesting to you. I would like my boot back.
Oh, really? I mean, because, you know, a good pair of socks is an often overlooked detail of a gentleman's wardrobe.
Hell yeah.
I'll try and remember.
I'm looking forward to having you in the
Yeah,
future streams.
so-
You want your boot back?
I would love my boot back, yes.
Don't say I never gave you anything.
Thanks.
Did she just roll her eyes in the back of her head? Or did I missee that because I'm too tipsy?
Well, any ideas about how to get in?
Oh, I thought you Hyperions had an answer for everything.
Cool, thanks for the help.
Don't mention it.
I won't. Like, ever. I literally won't ever mention it. Ever.
Except right now.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get back to it.
We'll be here.
Oh, hey, there's an arrow pointing to the right. Let's go to the right. Oh, it didn't work? Shit, I'm sorry. I'm glad Tim was able to send you one, though. That's good. Definitely, welcome to the stream. Or to the... Well, yeah, the stream. And also the inner circle.
Ew, gross.
I already did the electric thingy. Right, didn't I? Hyperion Claptrap! Claptrap! Companion, steward, entertainer. Lawrence, they quit? One active unit. Critical reception mixed. Oops. Wrong button. I like Claptrap. I want more Claptrap. Let me grab my water real. Oh fuck. Jesus, that was holy tipsy. I'm gonna upgrade that to drunk. Leaning on my chair arm was dizzying. I think that's the word I was looking for. Water, nice. And it's confused you. What do you do? Oh, there's fuck. Me drunk. Oh, server access. Just post a message. I'm sorry, it was confusing. Just put I don't know, I'm Mr. Galanor on Twitch, and please verify you or whatever. And me or Tim will make you verified. Jesus Christ, I've drank too much. Please post your Twitch or whatever your UN is, along with please verify me, and a mod will grant you access to the rest of the Discord server. Yes, that. Sorry if it was confusing. Yeah, just post a message, and you know what? Hold on. Where are you at? I see you. I'm gonna verify you right now. You are verified. Don't worry about it. Woohoo! Although, thank you. Thank you for asking. You are verified. You should now be able to see the rest of the Discord channels. Oh, you went username. Yeah, that's not stupid. That's actually me just not being specific enough. That's my fault. If when I put UN, that's me making assumptions that everyone knows what that stands for, and that's okay. I have an international audience, so I should be aware that acronyms aren't the same everywhere. So thank you for actually saying that, because that lets me know that I should type that out instead of just having the acronym. So thank you. I appreciate that, actually. All right, back. Wait, fuck, I didn't read the thing. God damn it. Fuck! What was the... Too drunk. Alright. And again, not stupid. Just me not having a broad enough perspective. So, again, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. What am I looking for here? That. I think. Old Haven Water Tower, local engineers, manufacturer, local engineers. Purpose, it holds water! A relic from a more civilized age when Old Haven was just Haven, and it was populated by people that weren't bandits and or dead. What else am I looking for? Oh, apparently Fiona's underneath that ceiling there. Am I scanning the mushrooms? Oh, I've read that. What am I looking for? What seriously, what the fuck am I looking for? Why? Speaking of stupid, I think I'm stupid because I'm confused. I can't even go back down. So I must be able to do whatever it is that I need to do from here. That's a claptrap thing, which I did. Scanned him at the beginning. Scanned my friend / friends over there in the beginning. Scanned that already. What am I looking for? What am I missing? I'm missing something. All linked to that. And then there's this. What am I actually looking for? This? Marcus Kincaid. Professional arms dealer. Amateur food critic. Number of guns sold, about 87 bazillion. That's a real number. Height, tall. Also a real number. Weight, none of your damn business. Tripoli, a real number. Blood type, why are you asking me? Damn it, Zed, get that needle away from my arm. Jesus. Access.
Found another one.
Wait, I thought I already did that. Did I not do that? I thought I did that. Hold the fuck up. Oh, god damn it, I didn't do that. I did Little Nightmares 1 and 2. Tim was quite insistent and is a big fan of that game. So I did that in honor of Tim, but I actually enjoyed the game too. So it was a good game. But yes, I did Little Nightmares 1 and 2. And Tim talks about it all the time. Tim's also a big fan of that game. Which, you know, is awesome. That says piss off, but it misspelled piss. Those bitches. Where the fuck do I go? For not introducing to be to you. I'm assuming you're saying not introducing me to you earlier. But you know, I'll take that as a good sign that you like being here. So thank you. I'm glad that you're here. And I'm glad that I'm assuming that means you'll come back. I'm happy to have you here. Thank you. It's over this way. Oh, look! Another thingy. Let's access it. Environmentally unfriendly streak continues. Fossil fuels made from baby animals. Jesus. Oh, that's fair. I hope that you have a good night, man. Hope that you're able to sleep well. Hey! Are we gonna listen to Shade 4-5?
Maybe I wired something up wrong.
Is it gonna be the last one? Yep, I get it. It's wrong.
Maybe I wired something up wrong.
Probably. Probably that. Oh, thank you. I will specifically try to have an absolutely positively amazing evening. Ayo! We did the thing!
And there.
We did the thing! Thank you. Thank you. Loaderbot with the thumbs up. And Vaughn. Have to say it in a British accent or it doesn't work. Wait, say what in a British accent? Also, I thought we established my British accent was terrible. Oh, fuck. I'm drunk.
What? There was a secret entrance there the whole time?
And that
But it's
must be our
funny.
facility.
Underground hidden doors! Ha! Atlas, man. So what's next?
Well, clearly we go in.
Whoa, whoa, easy! Watch where you point that thing.
All right, everyone, here's the plan. The key to this is stealth. We stay low to the ground. We don't...
Say that? Okay, hold on.
I wish you guys would stop doing that.
I just don't want to talk over the CG, the cinematic, the story, the talking. I'm dizzy. Right. Okay. I'm supposed to say a thingy, but in a British accent. I can't do a British accent justice. It's fucking terrible. I do follow a account called like Just British Problems or Very British Problems or something like that, and I relate to like 90% of the shit. Anyway. Proper send off. Come on. Okay. Fuck, I can't do it. Have a absolutely positively amazing evening. Oh god, I'm gonna shoot myself. I'm so sorry for fucking that up. I hope that it made you happy though. I feel like I just butchered. I'm gonna have the whole UK coming after me.
Looks like we're in the right place.
Well, that's ominous.
A little Australian.
This is a mess.
Oh god, that's a lot of dead bodies and a lot of blood. A little Australian.
Crimson Lance. These guys are serious badasses.
Watch your step.
Hmm.
Whole place could be booby
Let me see if I can Benedict
This place is
Cumberbatch
as
this. Have an absolutely positively amazing evening. No, that's even worse. I'm gonna
What do
stop
you think
talking
it
now.
is? You might be trying to protect it.
I don't see any signs of sensors or tripwires or anything like that. But still, you might be right.
Booby
Fuck.
traps? Are you
I'm
serious?
good.
This isn't
That
some
put a big smile on
ancient
your
temple or
face.
something. It's just an atlas.
I tried. I really did.
A top secret one that we needed to find a hidden entrance for.
Okay, that's a...
Tim, thank you for inviting Galliner here. I appreciate it. This is a lot of fun.
Athena's handiwork.
Oh,
Starting to
Athena
think
was
we might
here.
have just gotten lucky with her back there. Whoa.
Mr. $10 million.
Hello? Oh, hey, it's that fuck.
Decent Bond's new little playmate.
I forgot he was alive.
It's very good to meet the two of you. It's a shame we couldn't be meeting under different circumstances.
Circumstances.
Bond, Reese, you didn't think I'd have August handling all
I'm
that
gonna get
dirty
you
work, did ya?
circumcised.
There are some things a man just does himself.
Motorbot, attack!
I'm helping.
Ooh.
Come on, guys. You didn't think I'd come all the way down here before grabbing a universal remote, did you?
What?
The Gordis project, the two halves of the core, everything leading to a vault. We got it all.
I like that.
Checkmate,
What?
amigos.
I am shame.
What up, Blake?
What'd you think, Reese?
Welcome.
That you could pilfer something from
By
my
the way,
toy
Blake,
box,
I
no
put those
strings attached? You never
jump
could
scares in that you were asking about.
That's your problem. And that's why I beat you every time.
Hugo, listen to me. Fiona, Sasha, even Vaughn, this isn't their fault. This all comes back to you and me. I stole the money. I stole your deal. Everything that's happened up till this point is about me trying to screw you. So let's just, you and me, work it out.
Blake. Also, I'm
Work
drunk
it
right
out.
now, so enjoy that.
Work it out.
Because I know how rare
I'll
it
work
is.
you over, you little asshole.
Ooh.
Oh, you
This motherfucker.
believe the dream I just had. Holy crap. Wait. What the hell is this? Didn't I just do this with this guy? Kiddo, I admire your consistency, but, God.
You saved the clip. Oh, God.
Oh, and who is this princess?
Wait, they... Son of a...
Shock other people.
Oh, yes. I knew about that. Don't touch the cores, August.
Thanks for the heads up.
Oh, right. August. I know an August in real life.
They're gonna have to do it for us.
Yes, we
You'll
will,
cooperate.
Blake.
Right.
I'm gonna have to get my vaccinations in.
Because I figure if you don't,
Now that I'm not, like, sick
I
anymore.
can think of all sorts of things to do to your little friends. It'll make digging your own graves look like a day at the beach.
Yeah. Like
Sounds
we're
good.
just gonna give this Gordis thing to two scumbags like you.
It's cute you think you have a choice.
2 hallways, 2 halves.
I'll take my soon-to-be dead janitor here. You take Miss Fancy Hat.
Blake, how did you do that?
Boys, you keep an eye on these two. Especially
What
this
did you
one.
have to do for that?
Don't believe a
Because I
thing
want to
she
get my
says.
vaccination
Oh, how sweet.
ASAP.
Yeah, you sit tight.
Get your hands off me.
Sounds Gucci.
Either of those two move, you shoot them where they stand. Race, I'll admit it, you and Vaughn have impressed me, and that sort of thing doesn't happen often. I'm surprised you've made it this far.
Oh, yeah, Hugo Vasquez. There's
Yeah,
just
for
something
COVID.
I remember about this guy. What the hell
Really?
is it?
It's unbelievable. You must have had some sort of help. Couple of death jockeys like you. I'd say it was 50-50 you'd survive the landing, much less get as far as you have.
There's nothing you or Pandora can throw at me that's tougher than navigating the halls of Hyperion.
Well, I know what you mean. It does go down in the H-Town, doesn't it?
It most certainly does.
Called it the
I mean,
H-Town.
you might think of me as a self-made man, and for the most part you'd be right. But there was this time when I looked up and admired one man in particular. The most impressive person
He's
I've
gonna
ever
say
known.
me.
Handsome Jack.
You idiots always say me. Still can't figure out who he is, though.
We had this special rapport. He would do this thing where he would punch me in the face whenever he'd see me. It didn't matter if he was busy. He always made time for me.
Still
No,
not
still
ringing a bell?
I punched my mom, for Christ's sake.
Just boom, right in the kisser. I was drinking from a mug when he got me one time. Chipped a molar.
I hate to break it to you, Vasquez, but what you're
You
describing
don't get it. You don't get it. You don't. The point is, I was his punching bag.
Oh, man. He thought we were exclusive. That's adorable.
I miss our time together.
Ah, this drives me crazy. It's right there. It's on the tip of my
But through me, his legacy carries on.
He thought we were exclusive. Oh! Oh, shit. All right, Scar, you have a good one.
How did you get paired up with an asshole like Vasquez?
Have a good night,
No,
Scar.
it's not so bad.
Hope I see you
Just
Wednesday. Have a good couple of days.
Valerie, the woman I work
Where
with.
are the clips?
She's got a lot of contacts on
The
Hyperion.
clips should be on my Twitch page, and if you scroll down, I think there's about something videos, and under videos you should be able to do clips. I just don't know if you can access them while I'm live or not. It might override everything and not make everything browsable while I'm live. I don't know. Twitch does weird things.
Vasquez being one of them. Problem is, we tried to cut her out of the deal. Obviously, that was a bad idea for a lot of reasons. The fact that the vault key was bullshit being first and foremost. Well, Valerie found out about it, so now we've got to convince her that whatever comes out of this room is worth more than the $10 million deal we tried to slip under her nose. Then, hopefully, she doesn't kill us all.
Okay. Blake, I
She
see
ever
that
talk
your
about
text
me?
came in. I just haven't read it
What?
yet, but thank
Sasha,
you for letting me know.
did she
I'll take a
ever
look at
talk
it
about
after the
me?
stream.
You guys are sisters.
Also, how's your day
I
going,
figured we'd
man?
talk
How's
every
your
now and
night?
Again. Just curious if she ever mentioned me.
Oh yeah, all the time.
Really?
Yeah, she can't stop talking about how much of a moron you are.
You're funny. Look, I just want you to know, as far as you and I are concerned, there's no hard feelings.
Also, Blake, once we're all
That is
vaccinated,
so
I'm looking forward to
generous
hanging
of
out
you.
with you again.
I'll think about that when you shoot me in the back.
Come on, don't be like that.
No.
You're the one that hustled me, remember?
Nice. Well
And
done.
that, you see, is what I was trying to provide for you. Some guidance, some mentorship, a father figure. I was trying to help you. The janitor gig, it was to test your mettle, your resolve. And I gotta say, you reacted with some balls, kid. Some big old balls. You see, Reese, I started at the bottom, and I worked my way up. I used to be in the mailroom.
Whoa, wait a minute. Wallet head!
That's where Jack found me.
He used to be bald and he was going through these hair implants and I would stick money to his head. It was
Oh, man.
it was hilarious. But it was a long time ago. Ask him about it. He'll tell you. Ask him about it. Go on, seriously.
But that's a pretty big difference.
Hey, come on. I'm handing you comedy gold here. What, are you gonna ignore this?
Listen, wallet head.
Wallet head?
Yeah, so I appreciate the advice. I do. But I'd much rather you take your 2 cents and shove them into your wallet that you have on the back of your head that you are ashamed of because you are a wallet head.
I was trying to be nice to you.
Haha. What channel do you put it in?
get
I
this
would
over
put it in the YouTube something one, because you know it's video
I'm gonna
related.
take your corpse
Thank
back
you for
up
asking.
to Helios. I'm gonna make sure they save me some of your skin to make a wallet out of. Whenever I see it, I'll remember the look on your face at this moment.
Maybe I'll rename that from YouTube to just
That's
videos or something.
Legitimately creepy.
Handsome Jack is awesome. Excuse me, sorry.
No!
Wait, what did I do?
Hey! Hey!
Fuck, what did I do?
I just need some reassurances. That it was just about the money and nothing else. And relationships have to be built on trust. I don't know if I can take Sasha back without it. How do you even start a conversation like that? At this point, I assume she's just embarrassed.
You two should just talk. Clear the air, see where it gets you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we should do that. Well, here we are. Go on. Stalling won't do you any.
Top 3 fave bad guys of all time. Yes, agreed. Handsome Jack is fucking awesome. Oh, I love Handsome Jack so much. Allow me to pull you closer.
What is this? No. No, 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 no!
Bum, bum, bum. Whoa. Sounds good, Mr. Gallinor. I hope you have a good rest of your night, and I will see you later this week. Adieu. Adios. Au revoir. Have a good night. No, look at that. We're so close. Oh, no, 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 no. We are blocking that. Goodbye.
Hey. You guys have a nice chat? I can't imagine he's too happy with you guys. At least that's the vibe I was getting.
We're working a few things out.
That's good. That's good. It's important to clear the air with your captors.
Gortys unit ready for assembly.
We got it! We got it!
Fuck that guy. What can we do? Let's do something. Let's do a thing. Let's blow something up. Tori could be proud. So would Tiny Tina. Tiny? Fuck, I don't remember her name. It's been so long. Hey, Serendilic, how you doing? Definitely drunk. All of the cue for quit drinking.
Keep pushing!
What exactly do you think I'm doing?
What the fuck? I'm hitting Q! I'm not that drunk. Well, I am. I'm sorry you're tired. I hope that, you know, you feel better. Come on! So much! My arm is tired. Ooh.
Program complete. Reconfiguring probability matrix.
You missed it. There was someone here wanting me to do British accents, and I failed terribly.
That is a metal ball.
How's this gonna get us?
But he
into
was
a
excited
vault?
about it.
That's the only leverage we've got at this point.
Meaning?
Oh God, no, no, you don't. It's terrible.
You've got one bargaining chip to work with.
I think you made a clip of it before heading off, like 3 seconds before you said hello.
Just grab the thing and let's go. No, 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 what are you doing?
Whoa, 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 grab the thing! Grab the thing! No, grab the thing! Oh shit!
Warning. Gortys device compromised.
Smooth one, idiot.
The fuck is a Gortys device? Oh no.
No,
Hi guys.
It's fine.
See, I'm protecting Mr. Ball.
Uh-oh. Didn't like that, Reese. Did not like that one bit.
No problem. Everything is okay.
Go shoot those fucks. And that one. Yeah. Get him, motherfucker.
Hey.
But not our friends, though. Just the captors.
Hey!
Whoa, motherfucker. Kill him.
What are you?
Trust me. Back off!
Whoa, what's she doing? This isn't good, this is bad. Reese, you gotta let me into your subsystems, man. I can hack into these drones and I can almost guarantee no one dies. Unless you want them to. Probably. Just let me in.
No, Jack. Oh, God.
It's under control, Reese. Trust me.
What? No, listen. We can take over the whole facility, kid. We got this.
Why would I trust
do
Jack?
It. Back away!
She doesn't even have a plan.
No, Jack.
Do it. No. You're making a huge mistake.
I really want to see what Jack would do because Jack is Jack.
No one lives forever.
But no way am I letting Jack hack my subsystems. Hell no.
This is how you're saving us? Just throwing things?
No, I think it's supposed to explode.
Oh. Right. What would Jack have done? Damn. First big heist. That looks like a flashbang of sorts. Oh, well, someone knows something. Welcome back, Tim. You came just in time for the DMCA and the credits. Your favorite part. Woohoo! That is number 3, a rock that says woo when you throw it. The redacted part. All right, let's skip that. Wait, am I not able to skip that? Oh, I did skip that. That's not the thing. That's not the thing at all that I wanted. Neither is that. Wasn't there something that would... Wait, what is this? More dancing. Oh, shit. Should I start episode 3? I should not start episode 3. Maybe. These episodes are so long, though. Do I copy? Copy what? It's short. What's short? Are you talking episode 3? It's along the theme of this game. I don't know what you're talking about, Tim. Do I copy the game? Are you talking that? I don't know what you're talking about. Tim, help! I don't know what you mean. Trying to figure out if I want to play episode 3 or if I want to wait. Soundtrack is dramatic. Check Discord? I checked the Discord. Oh god, it stopped playing. You know what? Let's play music while I check the Discord. Where you at? ST emoji. I approve. Oh, Galenor. I dig it. I also approve. Oh. Are you talking about the clip? Fuck, I can't do it. Oh god, this is when I did that British accent, isn't it?
Have a absolutely positively amazing evening.
Oh god, he's right. That did sound more Australian.
I'm so sorry for fucking that up.
Oh, that was terrible.
That it made
Oh god, it's playing in here! I didn't think the audio was translating over. Oh fucking no! That wasn't meant to go through! No! Wait! No! Fuck! Oh, I'm too drunk for this. Oh shit! No! I forgot that the audio was on default and not specific to the game. $25 for the jump scare. Oh, I see it. Do you copy? I will check that later just because I don't know what that is. Oh, God. I didn't mean to oblige that, though. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Shit. All right, Shell, have a good night. And yeah, I'm gonna fucking hop out of here soon too. This is too much. This is too much. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, let's... Oh, fuck. I'm ending this early. Oh, shit. What do you mean, no? Tim, what more do you want? What more do you want, Tim? 0.25 jump scare? Okay, let me click this link. Let me click this link and see what this is. Do you copy? The link brought me to a website. Yeah, okay. Hello, Cadell Fiestro. Welcome. Where's the vodka? Empty, right here. Although, Disaronno instead of vodka. Also, welcome. Game Jolt? Yup, that's where I'm at. What is it that you want me to check out, Tim? 0.25 jump scare. The clip, not the game. What? I feel dumb. I feel too drunk for this. Hold on. Let me... Give me a second here. There we go. Tim, what am I looking for here? The clip, not the game. I don't know what you're looking for, Tim. Tim, I'm confused. 2 years later and an overdue update. This? Check Discord, not game, Joel. What? I'm sorry. Oh, Tim's Revenge? Hold up. Let me close that out. Let's open this up here. Something went wrong. This clip is no longer available. What? I can't be right. 0.25 and oh right, 0.25 speed. Yes, that. I know what you're talking about now. Okay. Let me get this on screen. Let me do a display capture for like 2 seconds. And then I'm going to delete it. So that it's not picking up the rest of it. There we go. All right. Just so okay.
He was really confused. He was like,
Wait. Something's fucking up here. There we go. Now we got a proper reaction to this.
there's only 4 of us?
Yeah. I was so mad. I had a 25% chance. Holy shit! God damn it! Fucking what?
Are you okay?
Oh fuck. All right, how do I 0.25 this? Here we go. You said 0.25 is really good? Oh god. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go here. So bad. I had a 25% chance. Ow! Shit! God! Hold on, I gotta watch that again. 5% chance. Ow! Shit! God damn it! Fucking what? Hold on, I gotta see that again. Shit! Chance. Holy chance. Holy shit! God damn it! Fucking what?
Are you okay?
God damn it! 25% chance. Holy shit! God damn it! Fucking what? Oh, Tim. God damn it! Tim got revenge. Tim got revenge.
What happened? Did you?
Oh, Tim. Oh, Tim. Oh, Jesus Christ. You definitely got me. That's pretty fucking good. Yeah, my friend. I was so mad. I had a 25% chance. Holy shit! God damn it! Fucking what?
Are you okay?
God damn it! Tim got revenge. Tim got revenge.
What happened? Did you get voted out?
Oh, he did a jump scare.
He did. Fucking scared the shit out of me. Oh.
Who did a jump scare?
What? Tim.
How did this happen?
Tim did a jump scare on my stream.
Wow.
fucking had
I'm
this
listening to
like
that.
incredibly loud scream just screech suddenly in my fucking
Is
ears.
Tim from your chat?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't even, I
Wait.
didn't even know.
Wait, why is that? What? That don't make you stupid. That just means Tim got revenge. Okay, anyway. Jesus. Oh, Tim. Thank you for the 0.25 of that. That, I would have never even realized that I could do that had you not pointed that out. That's amazing. That's fucking amazing. Thank you. Shit. Let's do. No, not that. And apparently not that either. Jesus. Where's the philosophy experience? Let's do drunk philosophy. You also sent me the Do You Copy trailer. Okay, I'll check that off stream. Here we go. Yeah, there's that. Let's do this. Should you kill the fat man? This sounds like a great drunk philosophy question. This activity is a treatment of some of the issues thrown up by a thought experiment called the trolley problem, which was first outlined by philosopher Philippa Foot and then developed by Judith Jarvis. Oh, I love Jarvis. I miss Jarvis. Hashtag GoVision? I don't know. Thompson and others. But before we start properly, we need to ask you 4 preliminary questions so we get a sense of the way that you think about morality. There are no right or wrong answers. Just select the option that most corresponds to your view. Let's zoom this in a bit. There we go. Question 1. Torture, as a matter of principle, is always morally wrong. Yes, as a matter of principle. Question 2. The morality of an action is determined by whether, compared to other available options, it maximizes the sum total of happiness of all the people affected by... Hold on, I need to read that again. I'm too drunk. The morality of an action is determined by whether, compared to other available options, it maximizes the sum total of happiness. I mean, I suppose if you substitute happiness for well-being, sure, but all the people affected by it. I also don't, happiness can also be used as pleasure, and I don't necessarily substitute pleasure for well-being, right? Because pleasure, depending on like sadists or like masochists and such, like if you derive pleasure from inflicting pain, that's not the right type of thing, right? Like well-being is much more specific than that. The sum total is very utilitarian, right? Just whatever's the most good. And I'm more interested in reducing suffering while increasing well-being. So, right, short-term, long-term. So I'm going to have to say no. Question 3. It is always and everywhere wrong to cause another person's death, assuming they wish to stay alive if this outcome is avoidable. Always and everywhere wrong to cause another person's death, assuming they wish to stay alive if this outcome is avoidable. Always and everywhere? I mean, the consent part of it, I want to say yes as a matter of principle, but that doesn't mean there aren't exceptions to the rule, right? Like self-defense or protecting a person from murder, for example, or an assault. Like I can't say always and everywhere, no. If you can save the lives of innocent people without reducing the sum total of human happiness, you can save the lives of innocent people without reducing the sum total of human happiness and without putting your... Oh, hold on. Let me update this. Just chatting. Drunk philosophy and chill. That's what I'm going to call this. There we go. It's saying the outcome is avoidable. Oh, right. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. If you can save on the previous question. Yes. I already forgot what the previous question is. I drink too much. If you can save the lives of innocent people without reducing the sum total of human happiness, without putting your own life at risk, you are morally obliged to do so. Hold on. If you can save the lives of innocent people without reducing the sum total of happiness. Okay. Okay. And without putting your own life at risk, you are morally obliged to do so. Save the lives of innocent people without reducing the sum total of human happiness. I want the substitute well-being for human happiness. And also, instead of human, I want to substitute human happiness with well-being of conscious creatures. But if you can save the lives of innocent people without putting the sum total of happiness and putting your own life at risk, you are morally obliged to do so. I guess this comes back to the way I was thinking about that one question, right? Like if you see someone drowning and without putting your own life at risk is a low bar for self-care. That's true. So I guess in my head, I'm thinking someone's drowning in a lake and I'm here wearing this nice suit, new shoes, et cetera, et cetera. I don't want to get them dirty. Like, yes, I feel like I should be morally obliged to save their life if I'm not assuming I'm not putting my own life at risk to do so. And then there was the other question from the other day, background. The other day there was a question, something about if you can help someone help someone in a severe situation. I'll have to look at that question. I want to relook at that question after I answer this because it'll help me solidify my thoughts as I expand on this. Obliged, morally obliged, calling an obligation, that really puts a lot of weight on this. If you can save the lives of innocent people without reducing the sum total of human happiness and without putting your own life at risk, you are morally obliged to do so. Obliged. Can it be a moral virtue? Yes. Is it immoral not to? Right, and that's part of my thing. So there was another question that was talking about if someone is in severe circumstances, I'm just gonna paraphrase, and you can help them at relatively low cost to yourself, are you morally obliged to help them? That obliged, the obligation part, that's the part that throws me off on that, because like they were saying, like you're passing someone in the street and they're severely whatever the fuck, like, but the problem is we're never not in that situation, right? Like we have the internet, we have ourselves. Like at relatively low cost to myself, I could donate to charity and fund malaria nets to people in like Africa, for example. There's never a situation in which I'm not in that situation. And if it's at relatively low cost yourself, at some point it keeps going to the point to where it's just an unreasonable expectation to assume people would do that, right? Like I could always sell my things to have less money so that I could maximize good with that money, or like go to a smaller house in order to fund these things and save the most amount of lives possible and get the most bang for your buck and stretch that money. There's never a situation in which you're not at that. So here, this isn't just a person in front of me. Like if you can save the lives of innocent people without reducing, like there's never a situation where I'm not in that position. So I'm going to have to say no because that's just unreasonable. That obliged portion is really difficult. Wait, but all the blah 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 blah. Right, yes. Do you copy is a game along the line of point and click and choose your own adventure that has 4 endings and only one good endings? Okay, yes. I will check that out and I will probably likely play the game if I'm being honest. Preliminary set of questions to date. 85,548 people have completed this activity. The 4 charts below show how they responded to those questions. Torture, 65% of people think it's always wrong. Maximize happiness, that's basically a coin flip. Cause death, always wrong. Save innocent life, most people are saying obliged. I think most people aren't extrapolating it to the degree in which we're not ever in that situation. There's never a situation at which we're not able to save the life of someone severely in harm, even... What the fuck just happened to that light? Hold on. Oh, that's bright. Okay, there we go. Power outlet. So... sorry, too drunk. But yes, yeah, I think this here, I don't think they're really considering the fact that we're never not in that situation. Help when you can, sure. But, yeah. Anyway, so, should you kill the fat man? The scenarios. You will now be presented with 4 different scenarios to test your moral intuitions against the answers you gave to the first 4 questions. Runaway train. The brakes of the train that Casey Jones is driving... They named the person on the trolley column? That's interesting. The brakes of the train that Casey Jones is driving have just failed. There are 5 people on the track ahead of the train. There is no way they can get off the track before the train hits them. The track has a siding leading off to the right, and Cassie can hit a button to direct the train onto it. Unfortunately, there is one person stuck on the siding. Casey can turn the train, killing one person, or he can allow the train to continue. Okay, yes. Should he turn? Okay, yes. So it's basically the classic trope. You're surprisingly good at philosophical reasoning while drunk. Oh, thank you. Yes. So basically, this is the classic trolley problem, right? There's 5 people on a train track ahead. The train is going to hit the train track, or you can basically hit a button and redirect the train, killing one person, saving 5. Except you have a direct hand in the decision to kill the one person, whereas if you do nothing and keep yourself out of it, 5 people die, and you didn't necessarily cause it. So it's... Huh? Hit it continuously. So my friend here said, hit the button continuously and cause the train to derail. I don't think I've ever heard that answer before, but I like that answer. But yeah, so should he turn the train, 1 dead, or should he allow it to keep going, 5 dead? So turn the train, 1 death, but you have directly caused it, or allow it to keep going, 5 dead, but you didn't necessarily have a direct involvement. This is the question where there really is no right answer. Like a utilitarian type of morality would always turn the train because they're always interested in what they were saying, maximizing the most good. Whereas a way that I think about morality, which is basically increasing well-being, decreasing suffering, plus the consent of everyone involved and affected. That's where I struggle with this because I'm technically causing the death of the one person without their consent, right? What are they doing on the track anyway? They're, I don't know, playing volleyball, and there's a net in between the 2 tracks. I have no idea. Hi, Loki. Throwing a... Oh, that didn't go very far. It hit the ceiling. I just... What in the world is this title? I don't know. What did I name this? What did I call this? Oh, right. Drunk Philosophy and Chill. That is the title. Deal with it, Tim. The title of the quiz. Oh, should you kill the fat man? I know where this is going. I think I know where this is going, right? Hold on. I'm gonna throw this toy for Loki. All hail Loki! Right. So, the title, should you kill the fat man? This is so the runaway train, the trolley problem, I assume there's 4 different versions of this, and should you kill the fat man is one of those versions, right? There's a version of this trolley question that basically has you at the top of a cliff, and there's 5 people on a track, right? There's a fat man at the top of the cliff, and you can push him off the cliff, and he falls on the tracks. The train hits the fat man, and it stops the track. And it's basically just thinking about how does your answer change with all these variables, right? It's still the same outcome. 1 death saving 5 lives. Except in that version of the question, you also have like the look of terror as you personally push this person off the cliff, and the trauma that you induce for the rest of your life, and like the guilt that comes with from physically being the person to shove this person in the way who previously, like, it's just variables of the same scenario. Right? Another variable of that scenario is like you can save 5 lives of people who need organ transplant by killing one person who has perfect organs, and you can harvest his organs to save 5 people. Should you do it? These are all just variations where effectively they have the same results, but they change the variables to see how people's morality and how they think about it changes as they go. I hope that made sense because I'm too drunk for this shit. What wouldn't work? Oh, right, they'd have to be a match. Yeah, they would need 5 different organs. I mean, you basically have to 7 pounds it with Will Smith. Oh, well, then you have to choose who dies, though. If you let one of the 5 people die and then give his organs to the rest of the people, or their organs to the rest of the people, you still have to choose who's dying. Let them choose just whoever dies first. Jesus. You said you do see how Galliner says how I'm a copy of you. Interesting, Tim. You'll tell me more. Tell me more how we're the same. Blake, you said no, but I don't know what you said no to. Oh. Battle Royale. Oh, I see. So if they need 5 organs, Battle Royale, first one to die, the rest of them to get his organs. Jesus, this got dark real quick. Anyway, so back to the original version of the trolley question. Do you simply hit a button and redirect the train so that it kills 1 person to save 5? I struggle with this. I know that I want to say logical, but I actually don't think logic's the right word. I think mathematical answer is to say yes. But this stream went somewhere. Yeah, it really did. I struggle with this question a lot. Because I don't fucking know. I hate this. I mean, I like it, but I hate this. You want to know which one I'm going to pick? I don't know. I feel like any answer I give here is tentative. Because I'm always, I'm often, like, this is an interesting question to me. It's, if I do nothing, 5 people die. If I get involved, 1 person's dead. And it's sort of my fault for the 1 person, or not my fault for the 5. Right? There's also the play on the question of there's a bomb in New York City and millions of people are going to die, and 1 person knows where, oh fuck, I'm drunk, I'm fucking this up. So there's the version of this question where there is a guy who plants a bomb in like New York, right? And millions of people are going to die, excuse me. And he cares about no one except his grandson, his innocent grandson. And the question is, do you torture the innocent grandson to get him to tell you where the bomb is and how to deactivate it? Or do you let the bomb go off killing millions of people? A utilitarian would say yes, because they're just looking at it as a math problem. You're saving millions of people, it doesn't matter. Whereas if you think about like the consent of it and wanting to reduce suffering, you're causing suffering by torturing the innocent grandson to save the millions of people. You could turn around and say, well, you're letting millions of people die, but not really, because it's not on, the responsibility of those millions of people dying isn't on me. It's on the person who planted the bomb. In this case, it's also not on me that 5 people died. It's on, I suppose, a combination of the people on the tracks and the person in the train. But I don't know how to fully think about this, because killing the 1 would violate the way that I think about morality. But I also struggle with the what the philosophical question is really trying to get at here. And keep in mind, these are questions where there isn't a right answer. There is no right answer. They're intentionally difficult. If you choose the 5 people, but then say, I didn't cause it, it's kind of like lying by omission. Well, no, because I didn't tie people to a train track and I didn't cause a train's brakes to fail. I'm not responsible for either of those things. Whereas if I hit the button and cause it to go into the one person, I am getting involved there. I'm saving, just like in the way, like in the bomb in New York thing. I'm not the person that planted the bomb. That is not my fault. I'm not the one who caused that. You could have done something, told the truth in your omission. I don't think it's like lying like by omission, but it's how much responsibility do you take for inaction? Yeah. It's how much responsibility do I take for inaction? Could have done something I don't think is the same as truth by omission, right? So like if I try to think of a scenario to where I'm deceiving by telling the truth, for example, I could call up Mark Zuckerberg of Facebook and I could be on the sidewalk outside the White House, right? And I could call him up and I could be like, hey, Mark, this is David. I'm calling from the White House. Technically that's true, but I'm intentionally misleading someone by leading them to think I mean something else. That's something where I'm still responsible for the deception I've done, despite the fact that I was telling the truth, technically. This isn't that. I didn't cause the people to be on the tracks, and I didn't cause the people to be on the train. I didn't cause the people to not get off the tracks. Yes, I could have done something. It's just how much, where does the line of responsibility come from? Like, where do you draw that line to say at this point you're responsible and at this point you're not? Does the variable change the fact that I'm not responsible for those 5 people? It's difficult. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I can definitely do something, but I don't know that that's the same thing as responsibility, right? So like in the question earlier, where I could help something at low cost to myself, I would say that the obligation point, the reason that was throwing me off, it's morally virtuous to help the person, but it's not immoral to not get involved necessarily. That would be amoral. It has nothing to do with morality. It's morally neutral to not donate to the malaria nets in Africa. It would be morally virtuous to donate to that charity, but it's not immoral not to, right? Otherwise, it would be in a constant state of immorality. What stupid book? Are you talking about this book? What Would You Rather? Because that wasn't philosophy. That was Would You Rather. Yeah, that has nothing to do with philosophy. That's just difficult and really disgusting would you rathers, I would say. Which, fun fact, Serendilic is the one who donated that book to me. It was really fun. I did end up using it on stream, so thank you for that. Do I turn to train? Fucking hell. I want to say yes, I would turn to train and then yell at the person to get off the train or try to push them off or try to intervene in that one person, and then I would just fail. I want to say that's what I would do. I just don't know. Thank you. Fair. I don't have a solid answer on this, so this is kind of tentative just so I can continue. Interesting. You do not believe there is any general moral requirement to maximize the happiness of the greatest number of people, yet you think that Casey Jones ought to divert the train. Yes, because I'm not thinking about maximizing the happiness of the greatest number of people. I'm thinking about reducing suffering. Those are two different things. So this isn't the gotcha that the website thinks it is. There's no contradiction here, but it would be interesting to know what thoughts motivated your decision. For now, though, let's see what you make of the scenario below. The fat man on the bridge. Oh God, this is only scenario 2? I thought this would be scenario 4. Marty Bakerman is on a footbridge above the train tracks. He can see that the train approaching the bridge is out of control, and that it is going to hit 5 people who are stuck on the track just past the bridge. The only way to stop the train is to drop a heavy weight into its path. The only available... Excuse me. Too much to drink. The only available heavy weight is a very fat man who is also watching the train from the footbridge. It's interesting that they didn't give the fat man a name. Marty can push the fat man onto the track into the path of the train, which will kill him but save the 5 people already on the track. Or he can allow the train to continue on his way, which will mean that the 5 will die. Should he push the fat man on the track? I on this one, I am solidly on the fact of no, you don't push the man on the train. In the one, there is people are already on the track and I'm just diverting to try to save people. And then in the other one, I am actively pushing someone who is not on the track into the way of the track. No one is heavy enough to stop a train. Have you met Americans? I'm gonna get in trouble for that one. I know I say that as a person who is a citizen of the United States. I can't push him. Just no. I am actively shoving someone who is not in harm's way before into harm's way. And then again, dealing with those other aspects, right? Like seeing the look of horror on this guy as you push him off the cliff. And the therapy that for life comes after that and all these different things. Like they're not equal questions. As much as this tries to frame it as equal questions, they're not equal questions. Sure, effectively, in terms of life, the results will be the same. But there's different levels of involvement and different levels of trauma and stuff that affects the person who is pushing the button or pushing a fat man. There's a big difference there. And also, he's not on the track. The one person who happened to be on the track failed to get out of the way. This is pushing someone who did not do that and pushing him into a situation he didn't consent to. So that, to me, is a very different question. This time, your response is consistent that your belief that morality is not just a matter of maximizing the happiness of the greatest number of people. Moreover, previous research has indicated that most people agree with you that the fat man should not be thrown off the bridge. Have a look at the scenario below. It'll be interesting to see whether you maintain your newfound consistency. No one single person, even American, is happy enough to stop a whole train. I mean, sure, but what about Android 21? Huh, Blake? What about Android 21? The albino fat android, huh? Huh? Anyone who doesn't watch Dragon Ball Z will not know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I know you know what I'm talking about. She's not real. Is that a she? I don't think that's a she. Is it a she? Fuck, I don't know. I don't care. Doesn't matter. The saboteur. Okay, so this scenario is identical to the preceding scenario, but with one crucial difference. This time, Marty Bakerman knows with absolute certainty that the fat man on the bridge is responsible for the failure of the train's brakes. Upset by train fare increases, he sabotaged the brakes with the intention of causing an accident. As before, the only way to stop the train and save the lives of the 5 people already on the track is to push the fat saboteur off the bridge onto the track. Should Marty push the fat saboteur? Yes! Fucking yes! He caused a problem. What am I missing here? 21 is the girl in Fighter Z. 19 is the fat one. Wait. Oh, shit, you're right. That is 21. Fuck, I meant 19. I meant 19. Blake, forgive me. I meant 19. Also, still not real, but, you know. What if it was the Hulk? Would you push the Hulk? Would you push the Hulk, Blake? Hulk would stop the train. Hulk would survive. But Hulk did not choose to get in the way of the train. And also, Hulk would be very angry at you. That's the death penalty, essentially. Ooh, that is essentially the death penalty. You're right. And I don't actually believe in the death penalty. Right, so I guess I'm looking at this as it's not this happened and therefore you're being punished. It's... How am I parsing this? you caused the problem, and now I'm using you to solve the problem you caused prior to the consequences of his sabotage? Is that the same thing? Blake. Oh, interesting. Also, I like this. Post hoc error my ass. It's yours. If using them is the same as killing them, I suppose that is the death penalty. But yeah, I'm using him to save people in the problem that he caused, and I think in my mind I'm justifying it enough, despite not supporting the death penalty. Yeah, because I think in this case it's different, because the death penalty is basically killing someone as retribution and punishment. Whereas in this case, I am preventing the death of innocent people that he was previously attempting to murder, right? Because he was attempting to murder the people. This is essentially a self-defense argument, except instead of defending myself, I'm protecting others that he would otherwise kill. And I do consider that differently than the death penalty. Because I'm not punishing him after the fact with death. I'm basically doing a defense that results in his death to save the people that he was otherwise killing. And I think there is enough parsing there to where I think that's why my instinct is to go in that direction. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad that makes sense to you. Let's see. 1, I can't push the Hulk. 2, he would stop it, sure, but not a dead stop, so maybe they still die. And 3, still not real. Yeah, I'm going to say push the fat saboteur. Many people will agree with you that it is right to throw the saboteur off the bridge in order to save the lives of the 5 people on the track. It is also worth noting that there is no contradiction between this view and your previous view that it would be wrong to throw an innocent fat man in front of the train. It seems likely that thoughts about culpability enter into the moral calculus to explain the difference here. It is possible that similar thoughts about culpability will be a part of how you think about the scenario below. The 4th scenario. The fat man and the ticking bomb? The fat man, having avoided being thrown in front of the runaway train, has been arrested and is now in police custody. He states that he has hidden a nuclear device in a major urban center, which has been primed to explode in 24-hour times. The following things are true. 1, the bomb will explode in 24 hours' time. 2, it will kill 1 million people if it explodes. 3, I am shocked at the parallels here to the other things. Just saying, because I haven't looked at this before. 3, if bomb disposal experts get to the bomb before it explodes, there's a chance it could be defused. 4, the fat man cannot be tricked into revealing the location of the bomb, nor is it possible to appeal to his better nature, nor is it possible to persuade him he was wrong to plant the bomb in the first place. 5, if the fat man is tortured, then it is estimated there is a 75% chance he will give up the bomb's location. 6, if the fat man does not reveal the location, the bomb will explode and 1 million people will die. There is no other way of finding out where the bomb is located. Should the fat man be tortured in the hope that he will reveal the location of the nuclear device? I don't know if he meant to kill the 5 people. He just wanted to hurt the train company. But no, because hurting the train, taking the brakes off the train doesn't just hurt the train company. That also kills everybody on the train, right? He is intentionally, knowingly, even if the death of the train customers, riders are not guaranteed, there is no version of the world in which he's unaware that this could possibly result in the injury or death of the passengers, at least the injury. So it's not just a matter of hurting the train company, because there's more to it than that. It's not him versus 5 people to defend them. Could be an empty train. He has no way of knowing that the train will be empty by the point that the train is used, right? Even if he was like, the train isn't being used for another day, perhaps there will be no one on the train. He doesn't know that the train will for sure be used within the next 24-hour day. prior to having passengers. There is no version of, and also you have the driver of the train. No matter what, he is at least hurting the driver of the train and risking that person. There's no autonomous train that I'm aware of. So I don't see a rational view in which that is a possibility. He is knowingly putting at least one person at risk. So fuck him. He just happens to be the one person. Right. My assumption too, but people would likely have been dying. Yeah. All right. So this is interesting because if it was the torturing of the grandson thing that I was talking about, the innocent grandson, because the fat man only cares about his grandson and not himself, that's difficult for me. In this scenario, the thing is, I don't, even for guilty people, I don't sanction torture, right? Because data has shown that torture doesn't actually result in getting the information that you need. Data has shown that torture just means that they'll tell you what they think you want to hear to cause the torture to stop. It doesn't mean it's the truth. It doesn't mean it's the information you actually were torturing to get in the first place. They're just going to tell you whatever the hell they think will make the torture stop. So torture is proven to be ineffective. In this scenario, they're saying that it's not possible to appeal to his better nature and it's not possible to persuade him. Somehow we know that. And it's a 75% chance he will give up the location. I don't like the answer. My instinct is to say that I know that torture is the thing to do here. I just don't like the answer. Just that it wasn't his intention to hurt those 5 people, but what you were saying about self-defense, but for someone else, they don't need defending from him exactly. I don't know. I see what you're trying to do with the devil's advocate position. I don't know. That isn't necessarily landing for me because he's accepting the consequences of what could potentially spiral out from the fact that he's sabotaging the brakes. And again, the driver of the train is there. So, yeah, I don't know. I see what you're saying. I don't think that I don't think there's a version in which he could avoid hurting anybody. So it's got to be assumed that he would know he would hurt at least somebody at best. And at worst could be killing tons of people. So he made that call. So I still think pushing him in that scenario is the answer that I would arrive at least. Right, but even if he didn't put those 5 people there, there's still the possibility that I don't know how many people are not on the train. That could be a full train. And you still have the driver. I just don't see a scenario available amongst the possibilities where he could only be hurting the train itself and not anybody on the train. At minimum, the driver. Awesome. I'll see you back here soon. In this scenario, see, I'm not responsible, but this isn't talking about responsibility. I'm not responsible for all the people that would die as a result of the bomb going off. I'm not the one who planted the bomb. That responsibility does not fall with me. It falls with the fat man. The fat man is the one who planted the bomb. No, that's fair. No, I know you're playing devil's advocate, and honestly, I appreciate it. I like the fact that you're forcing me to think through these various things. I actually like that, and I appreciate that. So no worries. I think it makes it also, I think content-wise, it makes the stream more interesting too. In this scenario, there's no version of this where I'm responsible for the fact that the bomb was planted in the first place. I am not responsible for the bomb going off, even if I choose not to torture him. So if I want to be morally consistent in a black and white world, I'd have to say I abstain from torturing him and I just don't accept responsibility. But yeah, but I'm not torturing an innocent person, and we've already eliminated the other possibilities. I think I have to at least try. And I can't delegate the torture to someone else. I have to personally deliver the torture. No. If he is tortured, that doesn't say that should he be tortured. It's not saying that I'm directly torturing him. But even still, I don't know that I want to give myself that out. Oh, hey, welcome, Shell. Hey, I'm glad you're back. We're doing drunk philosophy and chill. Yeah. I'm trying to think what I would do here, and I'm just... If you want to... I'm too drunk to recap everything. So, where I changed the name of the title, if you go to Twitch, you should have a point at which you click the new title, and it just brings you right before I do this, if you want to rewatch the stream of it and see how we arrived here. I don't like the answer here, but I think I need to select that. I'm not a fan, though. Your response that the fat man should be tortured is in direct contradiction. Yeah, because in principle, I'm against that. You earlier claimed that torture, as a matter of principle, is always wrong. However, it does make sense in the terms of some of the other responses you have given. In particular, on at least one occasion, you have responded that it would be right to end the life of one person to save the lives of the other greater number of people. Yes, but that was because he caused the situation. It'd be strange then if you did not think it might sometimes be right to torture a person, if by doing so it would be possible to save all those people's lives. Perhaps you should then revise your blanket opposition to torture. Yeah, see, this is where I was parsing the word oblige and the other stuff with the blanket thing. But as a matter of principle, I'm saying it's wrong. I think I was answering as a matter of principle, is it always wrong? Fair. All right. Fair criticism of me. You have no way to find the bomb if you don't versus likely finding it. Right. So here's the thing. If it was the torturing of the innocent grandson version, I'd have a much larger struggle with that. I think the mathematical answer is yes, but I'm not a utilitarian. So, I don't know. Anyway, what is this? Are you male or female? Male. What is your nationality? United States. How old are you? 30 to 39. Did you kill the fat man? Your consistency score is 83%. This is higher than the average score for this test, which is where higher is better, which is 74%. It is often thought to be a good thing if one's moral choices are governed by a small number of consistently applied moral principles. If this is not the case, then there is the worry that moral choices are essentially arbitrary, just a matter of intuition or making it up as you go. Suppose, for example, you think it is justified to divert to blah, 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 blah. Justification is neither necessary nor sufficient for the moral judgment. Okay, yes, I see what they're saying. And yes, you've done better than average in this test, but now is the time to rest on your laurels because, let's face it, most people don't think very clearly about morality. However, before you embark any further study, we suggest you check the next page of analysis. Right. So in my principles, they're thinking about it solely from the perspective of maximizing happiness for the most amount of people. I don't think about it in that way. I think about increasing well-being, reducing suffering, plus the consent of everyone involved and affected, right? So in these scenarios, I feel like I'm still being consistent. And if we add the self-defense thing in there, then I have 100% consistency with that in the way I think about it. I just didn't have all of that fleshed out in the exact way that I define my morality, right? It's not about maximizing happiness. Yes, I want to increase well-being, but I also want to reduce suffering. So maximizing happiness that causes suffering without their consent, I'm against in principle, 100% of the time. Once you throw in the indicator that this guy is the one who caused the problem and is killing people, self-defense comes into play. And I think as a matter of principle, you have a right to self-defense. So protecting from the murderer or perpetrator or bomber, I think, is consistent. So I do think about this in that sense. This, I mean, it's probably impossible to create a general test that covers all of these little things. But if it had allowed me to dictate those things, then I feel like I would have been fully consistent on that. All right, analysis 2. Okay, so consistent in 3 out of 4. Scenarios featured have been constructed to elicit contrasting intuitions about whether it is justified to end the life of one person in order to save the lives of some greater number of people. No, it's not. If you kill one person to save 10 people, I don't think that's justified. No. But that's at face value. If this is one person who is causing the death of 10 people, then that's self-defense. That's different. Part of what is interesting here is what this tells us about the consequentialist approaches to moral thinking. For example, straightforward utilitarianism. That's the thing I was describing before, where it's just a math problem and they always choose the greater good in terms of math, which holds that an act is morally right to the extent that it maximizes the sum total of happiness of all people affected by it when compared to the other available options, which would seem to require an affirmative response to all the questions below. However, we know from previous research that such a consensus is unlikely. In particular, very few people tend to think that the fat man should be pushed off the bridge in order to save the lives of the 5 people stuck on the track. The fact that this option is so counterintuitive to so many people represents a significant challenge to straightforward utilitarian thinking. Agreed. These charts details how people have responded to the 4 scenarios to date. Oh, this isn't me. This is most people. Yeah. If you've enjoyed this questions, you should check out Should You Kill the Backpacker? Analysis 3, is it because he's fat? No, it's because he caused a problem. Should you kill the fat man? It's just fat as a matter of consequence to explain how this abnormally large person can stop the train. It has nothing to do with punishing fat people. At least I don't think so. At least it's not for me. Mentioned existence in professional philosophy mailing list, blah, 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 blah. I find this experiment offensive and always have. There's absolutely no reason in a logic experience that the person sacrificed should be a fat man or a very fat man. There's a clear subtext that killing a fat man is somehow different from killing a man. I disagree. They just called it a fat man because he had to be large enough to stop a moving train with no brakes. I think that is a natural extension of, well, how do we make a man stop a train? Just make him big. I don't think that it's like fat shaming. I'm glad to see some variation of experiments have recently removed this piece of bigotry. I just recently saw one in which simply a person was suggested to be sacrificed. But the perpetuation of this gruesome story is obviously bigoted anti-fat form is regrettable. The fact that Professor Foote may have invented it in that form is hardly an excuse. There are a number of things to say about this. First, it can't simply be a person, because that immediately raises the possibility of self-sacrifice. Why not throw yourself off the bridge rather than push somebody off? Agreed. Second, the person originated the fat man variation of Judith Jarvis Thompson, not Philippa Foot. Third, there is no clear subtext that killing a fat man is somehow different from killing a man. Blah, 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 blah. If somebody is anti-fat, okay, I could see that. This sentence here. If somebody is anti-fat, then this might be a factor in how they respond. I can... Utilitarian. Interesting. Although we're not able to say with any degree of certainty, because Should You Kill the Fat Man was not designed to shed light on this issue, there are a couple of pieces of data that suggest that if the fatness of the fat man is a confounding variable, it doesn't have a very big effect. All right, I caught the pun. But yeah, no, I'm going to say that this is not a fat-phobic thing. It's just an explanation for how does this thing stop a train, and it's just a weird thing. All right, get that chip out of my brain. This interactive activity deals with issues broadly to do with free will and determinism. Oh, fascinating. I'm definitely down to talk about free will here because I am staunchly in the camp of free will doesn't exist and it's an illusion. Alternative possibilities and moral responsibility. Now, with that said, I don't think things are like predetermined in like a fatalistic supernatural sense, just that there are consequences and that free will is largely an illusion in the sense that we define free will, right? We got to have a good definition for free will here, right? So to define free will in a useful way is to say that if you say you make a decision on something, right? If you were to rewind time but kept everything the same, the tone of voice was the same, the choices presented the same, the thing that led up to that moment were the same, every atom in your brain is firing off in the same direction as it was before, all these things were the same, you have to have been able to choose otherwise. And the data is quite clear. No, we don't get to choose otherwise, right? There are determining factors. And a lot of times you'll have people that are philosophically are known as compatibilists, right? They admit that we're not in control of these choices, but they say, but it doesn't matter because you're free to choose whatever you want. But that's stupid because that is basically saying the same thing as what Henry Ford said when he made the car for the first time, right? That you can have any color car you want as long as it's black. It's essentially the same thing, where you're free to choose anything that you desire, except that really means you're free to choose anything as long as it fits with this other thing that you also don't have any choice over, right? You don't get to choose what you desire. You don't get to choose what you like. You don't get to choose if you like squash or not, or peanut butter or not. You either like it or you don't. You don't get to choose. You can't make yourself like something you don't like. You can't make yourself want to do something you don't want to do. You can't make your you can't make yourself believe that a car is actually a plane that can fly. You can't choose to believe that. You can't choose to want these things, right? You're just kind of a slave to your desires, right? So like we're sitting here, we're streaming, and let's say I'm hungry and I'm streaming and I'm hungry at the same time, right? So there's going to be the desire to eat and there's going to be the desire to keep streaming. At let's say my desire to, like a Sims meter, my desire to stream is higher than the desire to eat food. I'm going to keep streaming. At some point, the desire to eat food will overtake that of the streaming thing, and then like a slave to my desires, I'm going to end the stream and I'm going to go get something to eat. That's basically how everything works, right? And now that doesn't mean that having these conversations, things don't matter, right? Because we believe things or we don't. We're convinced of something or we're not. And we're convinced for good reasons or bad reasons. Having these conversations matter. If I'm able to say something with the words in the right order and with everything leading up, that convinces you of a thing. You can't just choose not to believe it. You become convinced. And what you're convinced of affects your actions and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then more on that, there's evidence of this. So there was an experiment that I think was done with neurotransmitters, I don't remember, but there was basically a button in front of a person, right? And it says, when you decide to hit the button, and it would measure the subconscious versus the conscious. And we have data that shows that decisions are made in the subconscious while we think we're still choosing, and then we become aware of them in our conscious, and then we act. You're not actually choosing. The choice is already made while you think you're choosing. So in this button where they were measuring the neurotransmitters, hit the button when you decide to hit the button. The computer will light up when you've made the choice in your subconscious, but not necessarily your conscious. It lit up, I think it was 75 hundredths of a second before they hit the button. So then they said, well, maybe that's lag. Someone else did it with, it was like a CAT scan. It was what was it? It was magnetic. I'm too drunk for this. It was magnetic, but they were measuring the choices, right? And they found, like, you had the choices in front of you and you hit the button or you choose the magazine. I don't remember what the exact experiment was. But the computer was able to choose, yes, MRI, yes. Magnetic imagery and something else. I can't remember the technical terms. But anyway, it was able to predict when you would hit the thing or what choice you would make a full 7 seconds ahead of time while you thought you were still choosing. You just chose a different way to measure it, and we could see the decision, and the computer could accurately predict what your choice was going to be 7 seconds before you realized you were going to make the choice, and it matched. That means while we still think we're consciously deciding, the choice was already made, and it just pops up in our awareness. We're not actually choosing the thing we think we're choosing. It's happening beneath our awareness. That's how a lot of my mentalism stuff works, right? Like the influence thing, to try to influence the choices that people make, to get them to choose the thing that I want them to choose in like a show, kind of relies on the fact that free will doesn't exist. And being able to influence the subconscious where decisions are actually made without conscious awareness of it, right? I'm trying to, if they're aware that I'm doing something to make them choose a thing, it doesn't work. But if they're not consciously aware of it and I'm able to just nudge the subconscious in that direction, I increase the percentages that they will make the choice that I want them to make. That's how it works. So like part of what I do in performance kind of relies on this factoid. Also, like if I was to ask you to think of a city, right? Like just think of a city in your mind. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. If I ask you to think of a city, right? You're aware of many cities. Just think of one. You have no idea why you made that choice. If I ask you why you made that choice, your brain tries to justify it and it'll rationalize it in hindsight, like post hoc. That's what it's called, post hoc rationalization. But the data shows that people are wrong about why they think they made the choice, right? So you think of a city, and I'm going to tell you you're wrong, right? You're just wrong, right? You're aware of many cities. I'm thinking of Compton, California, right? Now, you're aware that Compton exists, but it probably didn't occur to you. You were probably thinking of like New York or London or your local city or Vegas or Paris or something like that, or Tokyo, or like all of these cities. And even if you didn't think of those, you're aware that they exist. Are you free to choose that which didn't occur to you? You have no control over why these things occur to you or they don't. They just pop up in your awareness. If I say to think of a city, what likely happened is that your brain froze and it was like, I don't know. And then something just popped up in your head and you have no idea where it came from. And then another one popped up and you probably felt like you made a decision between those. But that's how the brain works. Free will is a persistent illusion and is very consistent, but it is an illusion. And so, anyway, that was a very long-winded thing. I think this is going to be very interesting. But yeah, a lot of people struggle with the fact that free will doesn't exist, which is weird to me because it doesn't even make sense, right? In order to have free will, you have to be aware of everything that is influencing your decision. If there's something that's influencing your decision and you're not aware of it, that wasn't a free choice, right? If I influence you to choose this and not that, and you're not aware of the influence, that's not a free choice. And even if you say things are random, right? Like it's a coin flip, like heads I choose this, tails I choose that. That's still random. There's no choice in that. It still doesn't make sense. So yeah, a lot of people struggle with that. And I think that's important for us to understand because that even affects our justice system, right? Because people will say, well, what about like holding people account to murder or something, right? So if you say there is a man kills an older lady, right? So there's a version where this man, the information you have is the man kills this older lady, and there is a want to bring him to justice. In scenario 2, man kills old lady, but you find out that like she abused him as a babysitter way back when and it messed him up. Okay, now there's a different level of understanding there. There's a third scenario. What if this guy has a tumor the size of a golf ball on his frontal lobe and that affects his decision making? There's levels of, well, how responsible is he for the thing that he did? Except everything is like that. That's everything, right? We're all victims of our own brain. We're all victims of the way we were raised, the genetics that we have, the things that we're predisposed of, the things that that shape who we become. That doesn't mean you don't use jail or you don't punish people or you don't rehab people, right? In fact, that makes it more important you rehabilitate people. And if there are people that simply can't be helped and they're just no matter what a danger to society, you can still keep them separate from the rest of society. It just doesn't require the judgment with it. Like, these are things that we should really understand. There's consequences to this, right? Like, the way we do jail right now, it's purely punitive. Like, if you say that, like, morality is like a nutrition problem, like, just hypothetically, right? Say there's, like, a vitamin or a nutrient or something that is, like, that solves evil, right? Evil is a nutritional deficiency. As a way to punish an evil act, do you withhold the vitamin that would help them as a punishment? That's basically what our prison system is. It's purely focused on vengeance and not enough on rehabilitation and getting this person to be helped and okay and a productive member of society and get a job that works. It just keeps forcing people back into the same shit. So, yeah, like, and for those that, like, they just have some form of psychosis or something where there's never a scenario in which they're not a danger, you can still keep them separate from the rest of society just without the judgment factor. And so there's a lot of good reasons why we need to understand this as a society, and we're just failing dramatically because people just are uncomfortable with the idea that there's no free will. And yeah, I just went on a very long rant, and I'm really sorry about that. But like, this is a very interesting topic to me. Free will is an illusion, and there are consequences to not understanding that. But yeah, anyway, so let's move on to the free will versus determinism quiz. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know when I'm ever going to put those words in the same order and explain that. Hopefully it was coherent. Yeah. Let's see. This interactive activity deals with issues broadly to do with free will and determinism. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. Hopefully the others think so too and aren't having an existential crisis with the free will thing. I know that's a common response. Just understand that nothing has changed, right? It's still the same. You didn't have free will before. You don't have free will now. Nothing's actually different. It's okay. Yeah, I know that's a struggle for a lot of people. There's just a thing where they don't have a rational or a logical argument that combats it. They just don't like the conclusion, so they just don't go with it. But that's kind of unreasonable. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah. So there's still responsibility, but understanding that can help us help people better and make a better society, and understand that the way we treat people has effects and the way we raise people has effects. And whether we get therapy for our traumas or not, it like has effects, and that it is in the good of society to fund things that like Medicare for All, for example, where it covers like medical, dental, vision, mental health, like the things that like it is worth the investment in society to provide these things. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Anyway, free will and determinism, alternative possibilities and moral responsibility. It owes a lot to two essays in particular. The first is Harry Frankfurt's celebrated 1969 article from the Journal of Philosophy, Alternate Possibilities and Moral Responsibility. The second is an essay by John Martin Fisher and Mark Ravizza, titled Morally Responsible People Without Freedom, which originally appeared as the final chapter of their 1998 book, Responsibility and Control, A Theory of Moral Responsibility. CUP. Interesting. CUP means something very differently in mentalism, and I can't really go into that. There's a CUPS principle that I probably shouldn't talk about. Anyway, get that chip out of my brain. It's okay. You would never find it if you Googled it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. As is our wont. As is our wont. That's amusing to me, probably because I'm drunk. We're going to begin by asking you I'm water. Drunk. I'm not fully drunk anymore, but something. As is our wont, we're going to begin by asking you 2 or 3 preliminary questions so that we can get a sense of your moral outlook. After that, we'll have a couple scenarios for you to consider, and then we'll see where we're at. It's possible you've seen this first question before. A small girl is playing on a swing in a local playground when an adult comes along and pushes her off into the dirt, making her cry for no other reason than he'd had a bad day at work and wanted to take it on somebody who couldn't fight back. Are his actions morally wrong? Yes, I would say they're morally wrong. Also, get that chip out of my brain. This reminds me of something, right? So beliefs affect actions, right? This is why, like, having a good mental toolkit, having a good epistemological toolkit is important. And skepticism, not cynicism, but skepticism is a very good tool that we should teach. And we should teach logical fallacies and biases and things in school. It is ridiculous that I had to learn that shit at 28 and not in school. And on my own. Won't is pronounced the same as want in this case, by the way. As is our want. Interesting. Well, thank you. What was I saying? Right. Yes. Sorry. ADHD brain. Right. Beliefs affects actions. Things we're convinced of matter. So, like, in terms of, like, the religious stuff, right? So good people will do good things, bad people will do bad things, but it takes religion to make a good person do bad things. That can be illustrated, right? If you believed that that your God was speaking to you and telling you to kill your son, right? The story of Abraham and Isaac. Is that, how would that affect? Like, you really believe that the most powerful being in the universe told you to do this and that they're the arbiter of what's good and evil? Or how do other, like, simpler things affect what you would do, right? So do you have just the belief that of your day of how it goes? How do you act if your day is just normal versus how do you act if, say, you believe you won the lottery, like millions of dollars in the lottery? What do you do next? How does that change? What if you believe that an alien put a chip in your brain and that it affects your actions, right? And that it's putting thoughts in your head. How does it affect the way that you behave, right? Like, beliefs affect actions. All of these things are just little things that can be tweaked. And if you actually believe these things, how differently would you behave? How differently would you act? How would that affect you? Beliefs matter. What we're convinced of matters. Having good reasons for believing things matters dramatically. There are effects of this stuff. But anyway, yes. A small girl is playing on a swim and to take it out on someone. Are his actions morally wrong? With the information given, yes. I'm guessing this is going to say, but you're not consistent because of the blanket statement. Because it's going to go into the tumor thing, a chip in the brain thing, and all these different things. But that doesn't mean an action is still not morally wrong. That doesn't mean it's not immoral. That just means we can have reasons for not judging the person. I suppose morality is a judgment. But no, that would also be saying that there is no situation in which something is immoral, which is also just not true. It's an old-fashioned phrase. Oh, okay. I just wasn't familiar with the phrase, I guess. I just thought it was kind of cool. Yeah, no, based on the information given, I'm going to say yes. And the only thing I can decide on is the information given. It's not allowing me to gather more information. It's not allowing me to ask, does he have a tumor? Is there a chip in his brain? And all these different things. But again, same thing. It's no different from the free will thing. It's just taking it a step back further, right? It's just kicking the can further down the road. He's still a victim of his own brain. This is a result of a person who hasn't, say, done therapy and has learned to respond in a way as a reaction to trauma in life, right? This is a person who has learned to lash out at people in response to pain and hasn't worked through it. That it's the same thing. That does not mean it morally justifies his actions. So based on that, I still say this is morally wrong. Oh, I'm at 81 followers? Well, thank you. Did I have another follower? Who followed today? Zimmy Kudo followed. I didn't see that. I am so sorry. Shout out to Zimmy Kudo. I hope that you get to see this. Thank you for the follow. Jargons also as well. Jargons. Did I see Jargons? That one looks a little more familiar. I don't know. Shout out to Jargons as well on the off chance that I missed it. And thank you, Tim. All right. Excellent. You seem like a decent sort of person. Okay, the next question is a little tricky, so you need to take a bit of time thinking about it. It'll be worth it in the end, possibly. If nobody is morally responsible for some fact X, and nobody is morally responsible for the fact that if X then Y, then does it follow that nobody is morally responsible for the fact that Y? Based on the premises, I would say the conclusion does necessarily follow from the premises. If no one is responsible for some fact X, and nobody is morally responsible for X then Y. God damn it, yes, here it is. Does it follow but nobody is morally... Oh, wait, nobody. Oh, right, because it's turtles all the way down. I know, that's a phrase. Right, so the person who inflicted trauma on this person, and then he learned to lash out as a result of that trauma, but then you follow that back to the person that inflicted the trauma to him is also responding to their own trauma, and you just keep rewinding that. At what point is there someone making a choice or being responsible? At no point, right? It goes all the way back, right? It's just unresolved trauma, lack of therapy, and just continuing down the genetic trauma following. At some point, someone will realize, oh, hey, therapy is important and it can help with the unresolved baggage, right? Everybody has baggage and we're responsible to know what's in our own bags. Every single person should do therapy, right? We all have traumas. We all inherit the unlived lives of our parents. We all have these issues. When you realize that and you become convinced that therapy is important, you can do the therapy, you can work on yourself, and you can end that track. Oh, awesome. See ya, Tim. Sorry if I bored you. I know I'm going on a lot of random rants here. I'll probably end the stream soon anyway. But hey, so hope I see you on Wednesday, and thank you for being here, Tim. I get what this is going at. This is the free will thing, and I would say this does necessarily follow. But that's why these conversations are important, because we can inject the morally responsibility. Probably that doesn't make much sense. So here's a concrete example to make things clearer. Suppose that there is some fact about the weather, X, that makes it inevitable that lightning will strike a barn, thereby causing a fire that will kill 3 people. If nobody is responsible for X, the weather, and nobody is responsible for the causal link between X and Y, i.e. the link between the lightning and the fire, does it follow that nobody is responsible for Y, the fire and the deaths? Note, you need to think about this in the abstract. We're only interested in your judgment about the general principle, not this particular case, which is illustrative only. All right. See ya, Tim. Have a good one. I'll probably end this after the, I assume, 4 questions. Oh, no, it doesn't actually say. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, yes, it follows in this example and in principle that nobody is responsible. That doesn't mean that we can't have these conversations and inject the responsibility and change the results. They're going to want to, but I get it. The point of the test is a challenge thinking. Good, that seems like the most likely answer, but we'll have to see whether it plays out that way. We now have a sort of related question for you. Is it true that a person can only be morally responsible for what they have done if they could have done otherwise? Right, this is that thing. In order for free will to exist, if you rewind time and everything is true, every atom's going in the same direction, every tone, every inflection, every influence that was there, everything is the same, you have to have been able to have chosen otherwise. And no, there's no reason to assume that you would be capable of choosing otherwise. Everything's the same. You rewind time, everything leading up to that is the same. If you were the person that, like, say this person murdered someone, right? If you were that person with their genetic disposition, with their brain, and you had the way that they were raised, and you had everything that was about them, you would also do the same murder, right? You would be that person. You would do the same thing. Yes, generational trauma. Thank you. Yes, that's the word and the phrase that I was looking for. But yes, you would do the same action. So, yes, the definition of free will, they have to have been able to have done otherwise. And that's just simply not the case. Or at least there's no good reason to believe that it would be the case. And it doesn't, if you assert that it is the case, it doesn't make sense. It, like, the whole premise of the question doesn't even make sense on, like, a logical thing. And logic, like, you know, it holds up. It works. As long as it continues to produce reliable outcomes, you keep using it. Or to put this another way, if an outcome is inevitable, if it was always the case that a person was going to do some X, there was simply no alternative, then is it true that they cannot be morally responsible for the outcome? Just in case it isn't quite clear what's being asked here, it's probably worth saying that philosophers have tended to think about this issue in terms of coercion or an inner compulsion or hypnotic suggestion, anything that makes it impossible for an individual to avoid doing whatever they end up doing. Right. That coercion or inner compulsion, that is how compatibilists think. Right? That's where they go, well, you're free to act on your desires, but you don't get to choose the desire. So again, it doesn't make sense, right? It doesn't matter if the coercion is inner or external. It's still the coercion. It's still the compulsion. It's still the thing you don't have a choice over, right? I'm free to do whatever I want as long as it's also in line with this other thing I have no control over. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't matter if it's inner or external. So I get that that's where the debate comes from. It's just that it's a really dumb debate. There's no version in which they can ever make a distinction as to why that is different from the external compulsion. All right, so just in case, what was the fucking question? I just derailed myself. What they could have done otherwise, or to put it another way, if an outcome is inevitable, if it was always the case that a person was going to do X and there was no alternative, then is it true that it cannot be morally responsible for the outcome? Just in case it doesn't quite clear what's being asked here, it's probably worth saying that philosophers tend to think about this, blah, 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 the coercion thing, anything that makes it impossible for an individual to avoid doing whatever they end up doing. Yes, it's true that a person can only be morally responsible for what they have done if they could have done otherwise. No, it's not true that a person can only be morally responsible for what they have done if they could have done otherwise. I have to read this again. Yes, it's true. They can only be responsible for what they have done if they could have done otherwise. Oh, I see what they're saying. Are they morally responsible? That's an interesting question. Because that's different, right? Are the actions moral versus moral responsibility? Because an action can be immoral, right? So you can think of this as like a coordination problem too. Imagine that people are like, you say you have Craigslist, right? Let's say Craigslist is littered with Craigslist killers, right? That smiley face killer or whatever the hell that was going on a few years ago. Imagine someone made a better platform, better in every single way. Everyone agreed it was better than Craigslist. The problem is a coordination problem at that point, right? If you go there looking to buy something, but no one's selling there because they're all still on Craigslist, then you have to go to Craigslist. But if you're looking to sell something and all the buyers are on Craigslist, and so you can't sell something on this improvement, you have to sell on Craigslist, right? Everybody has to move at the same time. One person can't do, so you can have an evil organization without people actually within it being evil, right? Because everyone would have to act at the same time and they can't coordinate and they can't decide. Like, there's things like that, right? This is kind of metaphorically like that anyway. Because the actions of the evil company are there, but no individual person is necessarily morally responsible. I mean, the killer would be. I feel like I'm just rambling at this point and derailing myself like 1,000 different ways. Morally responsible is the thing that's hanging me up. Because an action can be immoral, but who's morally responsible? Can only be morally responsible for what they've done if they could have done otherwise. Not true that they're morally responsible for what they've done if they could not have done otherwise. Wait, sorry, I'm reading that wrong. No, it's not true. Person can be only morally responsible for what they have done if they could have done otherwise. Oh. Fuck, I don't really know. How do you guys feel about this? Like, I know I've been ranting a bit, but how do you guys feel about this? The responsibility for it is interesting to me. No, I want to say someone is still morally responsible, right? But I have to be able to unmarry moral responsibility with a judgment of the person, right? I can see the human in the action while still saying they're responsible for their behavior. moral responsibility when you really extrapolate the big picture of how humans behave and what makes us behave the way we do. Is this in principle? I really don't know how. You're lost on the idea of moral responsibility and how it plays into this question. I think this is stating a good way to make a tangible example of this. Like, let's say someone commits murder and they have the golf ball tumor on their brain, which affects their decisions. It prevents them from regulating to a point to where they can make morally responsible decisions. You remove the tumor and suddenly they realize the horror of their actions. Do you hold the person morally responsible for the action? Despite the fact that the tumor caused him to do a thing he otherwise wouldn't normally do. The problem is that's everything. Like the act of killing the person would be more immoral, but is he responsible for what the tumor made him do? And then we extrapolate from there. What is the difference they're thinking of between responsible and morally responsible? Would you call... How much responsibility do you attribute to the person with the tumor? How much are they responsible for this thing where they couldn't have chosen otherwise? Are we making a moral judgment on them? Are we calling them an immoral person? Or just that the act that happened was immoral? How do you parse that? I think that's what they're asking, or at least that's how I'm interpreting it right now. And that's tricky to me. Jeffrey Dahmer was compelled to do what he did. He spent his life sad and alone and abused, and he felt remorse later, unlike most of... Right, yeah. Right, we do morally judge him. My question is, should we? I want to say yes, but with the understanding of things, is that actually the right answer? Like the knee-jerk, the instinct is like, yeah, he's a terrible fucking person. But of whose volition? How much responsibility and control do we attribute to him as a person versus him as a victim of his own brain? Right? No one chose their brain. No one chose their parents. No one chose the circumstances in which they were born, whether rich or poor. No one chose what religion they were born into. No one chose their genetic makeup. Right, he had choices, but how much could he have chosen otherwise? That's the thing. That's the thing that makes this difficult. We can still keep him separate from society and protect society from him. But does it require the judgment? I want to say he's morally responsible. I'm just wondering if that's a reasonable conclusion. Or if that's just me doing that because, like, it feels like the right answer. Is it actually like a logically sound conclusion based on the understanding we have of how humans work and the brain works and everything? If you're a Marvel fan, like think the Winter Soldier, right? Winter Soldier was brainwashed and controlled through the arm and technology and such to murder people and to respond to the commands of the KGB and Hydra and whatever. Is he responsible morally for those actions that he did under someone else's control, with him being the physical body that did it? I think it's a line of saying at what point are we morally responsible for things, despite the fact that no matter where you draw that line, we're not really given the the physics-based choice to be able to have chosen otherwise. If you choose yes to this question, I think someone is only responsible if they definitely could have chosen otherwise. Yeah, I think logically, yes. The problem is, I don't know if it's a problem. Because at no point is anyone really able to take full responsibility of who they are, right? Like, we're a result of our environment and things. Knowing whether or not they could have chosen otherwise is tricky, though. Right, like, it's, right? Like, imagine you were born into a family of religious extremists who thought suicide bombing is the way to get into heaven and yada, yada, yada. And you truly believed these things. But they're not beliefs you chose. They're beliefs that were handed to you by adults you trusted as a child. And no one ever popped the bubble and said Santa isn't real. These are the things that led to that choice, but you didn't choose the things that were handed to you that led to that choice. At what point does it become something you actively chose that had no other outside factors determining what that choice would be? It's a fucking hard problem. The thing with this is that I feel like there isn't a circumstance someone could paint where someone could really have chosen otherwise, because you have to paint so much of the life circumstances. And I think it's a logical conclusion that just makes me, and likely most people, really uncomfortable with the conclusion. And that's what makes this difficult. Because the way I feel is different than the scientific understanding of how it works. So how irrational is the feeling? Like, right? Like, it's sort of like if you take a lesser understanding of things where you're like, well, should we... it's hard to make a example here that everyone will grasp, but let's say you're a person that... Let's say you're a person that believed in the death penalty before you knew we get that wrong, that sometimes we convict innocent people. And say that based on the fact that you understand we convict innocent people, you changed your mind and you don't believe in the death penalty anymore. And then someone says, well, what if it was your family? Yeah, I'd probably want to kill them, which is why we have to remove that from the equation and have an objective system. Right? This feels like that. If you take away the understanding of how free will isn't really a thing, and it doesn't even make sense conceptually, if you take away that, your feeling of what should be morally responsible changes. But the understanding that we get the answer wrong affects the equation. And the understanding that we're not really able to choose otherwise makes it an irrational conclusion to go with the thing that we feel with. Okay, hold on. Yes, it's true that a person can only be morally responsible for what they have done if they could have done otherwise. In principle, I'm going to say yes. I spent a long time on that. I'm sorry. Excellent. That response is pretty standard. In fact, the philosopher Harry Frankfurt has noted that the idea a person can only be morally responsible for what they have done if they could have done otherwise is sometimes taken as a priori truth. So it seems you're on solid ground here. Okay. We now want you to make a judgment about two scenarios. Here's the first one. Oh, right. I'm wearing shorts, by the way. Scenario 1. Becky, the leader of Free All Fluffies, a radical animal rights group, has hatched a devious plan to kill 4 caribou hunters. It involves her detonating some explosives she's placed in the crevices of a glacier with the intention of causing an avalanche that will crush the hunters. She goes ahead with the plan, detonating the charge at time 1, which does indeed cause an avalanche that crushes the hunters at time 3. However, what Becky didn't know is that the glacier is gradually eroding in a certain way, and had she not placed the dynamite in the crevices, some ice and rocks would have broken free at time 2. Wait, sorry, hold on. What Becky didn't know is that a glacier is gradually eroding in a certain way, and had she not placed the dynamite in the crevices, ice and rocks would have broken free at time 2, starting an avalanche that would have crushed the hunters at time 3. Okay, got it. So whether she plants the charges or not, the hunters will still die at time 3. Is Becky morally responsible for the deaths of the hunters? The hunters would have died anyway, since the avalanche at time 3 was inevitable, but as it happens, Becky's triggering of the explosions at time 1 was the cause of the avalanche. I would say yes. It doesn't matter that it would have happened otherwise. She did the thing. The problem is, once you insert free will into the equation, where do you draw the line of responsibility? Based on information given, I'm going to say yes in principle. That seems to be the right answer. It certainly accords with the views of philosophers John Martin Fisher and Mark Revisa, who looked at this sort of... How many scenarios are there? I kind of want to stop streaming at this point. I don't know how much further to go. Maybe I should finish this. Scenario 2. It had come to the attention of evil genius Professor Zach Coyne that there was a plan afoot to assassinate Bunny Amor, the leader of the radical animal rights group Free All Fluffies. Coyne has a strong dislike of anything four-legged, so he was very keen the plan should succeed. However, not wanting to risk losing tenure, he didn't want to become directly involved himself, so proceeded as follows. He kidnapped the would-be assassin, Boris Huntington, implanted a microchip in his head by means of which he was able to monitor and control Huntington's actions. He wiped Huntington's memory of the kidnapping and surgery, and placed him back in his normal environment, and which allowed the plan to proceed as it would have done anyway. He then used a sophisticated computer program to track Huntington's intentions. If Huntington had shown any sign of diverting from his plan, the professor would have activated a microchip in order to ensure that Huntington went ahead with the assassination. As it happened, Huntington never did show any sign that he was having doubts about his plan, and the assassination went ahead without Coyne having to interfere. I'm slightly confused by this. The following things are true about the events. The killing of Bunny Amor was morally wrong. Agreed. Boris Huntington killed Amor entirely of his own volition. Okay. The microchip didn't fire, and its presence had no effect whatsoever on his behavior. Didn't it wipe his memory, though? There was never any doubt that Huntington was going to kill Amor. Oh, I see. Wiped his memory of the fact there was a microchip. There was never any doubt that Huntington was going to attempt to kill Amor, since had he wavered, Professor Kane would have activated a microchip, therefore putting him on a course for the assassination attempt. Though as it happened, Huntington didn't waver, which meant there was never any need to activate the chip. Is he responsible? Yes, he is still morally responsible. It is basically my Winter Soldier situation. But he never fired a thing. It was still his own volition. But where do you draw that line? That's the problem. Well, that's certainly in line with your previous response, Frankfurt cases. Now it's time to find out how well your responses stacked up together. Contradictions. There are 2 contradictions in your responses. You will find a brief discussion of these below. Contradiction 1, the avalanche. Yes, you claim that if nobody is morally responsible for some fact, and nobody is morally responsible for the fact that if X then Y, then nobody is morally responsible for the fact that Y. That's basically saying they would have died anyway, so no one's morally responsible. Except the intention and the action matters, so I disagree with that criticism. The significant point here is that the scenario involving Becky and the hunters, Jesus, now I'm thinking of the Winter Soldier, has exactly this structure. There is some fact for X which nobody is morally responsible, namely the erosion of the glacier. I agree with that. The fact that the erosion makes the avalanche at time 3 and the deaths occur as a result inevitable. Agreed. It is also true that nobody is morally responsible for the fact Okay, yep. You claimed in this situation it follows that nobody is morally responsible for the occurrence of Y. However, you stated that Becky is morally responsible for the results, for the deaths that occurred as a result of the avalanche. This is a contradiction. That is not a contradiction. They stated that they placed a bomb and detonating the bomb killed them. Unless I misunderstood the question and they're saying she never detonated the bomb and it eroded anyway. I know they said it would erode even if she never planted the bomb and detonated it. But in the situation I think they presented to me, I think she still detonated the bomb unless I misread that. So I disagree. Likely you think you have been tricked or misled here, since as it turns out the erosion had nothing to do with the avalanche. Okay, that's exactly what I'm saying. There is something to this objection, but actually this contradiction isn't as easy to escape as one might at first think. We'll return to this shortly. The only contradiction is adding the lack of free will. I don't see a contradiction inherent to the situation they presented. So I'm curious what they have to say. Contradiction 2. You claim that Boris Huntington is morally responsible for killing Bunny Amor. You also stated that a person can only be morally responsible for what they have done if they could have done otherwise. Oh, I see what they're saying. But that doesn't follow for the first one, right? This is one where he couldn't have done otherwise because of a chip. All right. I get that, but he still chose to do the thing. In the first one, she could have done otherwise. She could have not fired the bomb. That's not the same thing. The problem here is that Boris could not have done otherwise, since the presence of the microchip in the brain meant he was going to attempt assassination. All right. How are they doing this? Yep, we already did the first paragraph. The significance of this principle is given that the truth of casual determinism seems to undermine the idea that people are morally responsible for their actions. Agreed, sort of. I think waiving people of all... I don't think you can waive people of all moral responsibility. I think there is a point, assuming that we're having these conversations and that we're pointing someone in a direction. If casual determinism is true, then there is a state that Universe B, remote pass. This is a lot of reading. Put simply, if casual determinism is true, then there is some state of the universe B in the remote past, which, together with the laws of nature, means it is inevitable you're going to do some A today. For example, kick your cat. Clearly, you're not responsible for the state of the universe in the remote past, and it seems you're not morally responsible for the fact that given this state in the remote past, that you're going to end up doing A today, because this connection is a matter of casual laws. So it appears to follow that you're not morally responsibility for doing A today, kicking your cat. This sort of argument can be generalized to include all of your actions today, thereby undermining the idea of moral responsibility. Yeah, that's basically what my entire fucking rant was about. The scenario involving Becky and the avalanche is designed to falsify transfer NR by showing a person can be morally responsible for an outcome that is casually inevitable, even if they're not morally responsible for the casual inevitability. You got caught in a contradiction because, having asserted the truth of transfer NR, you were nevertheless happy to say that she is morally responsible for the avalanche. In other words, yes, but I feel like I'm parsing. See, this is like the other one where I feel like I'm actually parsing this. I just don't know exactly where to draw that line. However, it is possible that you feel you've been tricked here. Blah, 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 blah. Strong argument, reformulated. No one's responsible for the erosion. And the events playing in a role led to the avalanche, and no one is morally responsible for being the case, and no one is responsible for Q, blah, 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 blah. Yes, but she would be responsible for being able to have done otherwise, assuming that they're including that in this thing. If she could have done otherwise and an avalanche happened, she wasn't the cause of the avalanche, but she detonated a bomb, which caused the avalanche, despite the fact that another cause would have happened anyway. She still activated a specific cause, and the other version of reality in the split universe didn't happen. So in this universe, she would still be responsible for that. In the one with the chip, there is a universe where he made the choice to make the killing, and then there's the universe where he didn't make the choice, but then he was forced to by a microchip. In one universe, he's responsible, in another universe, he isn't. The problem is, everything is the lack of free will. So, where do you parse that line? Based on the fact experiment. Ba, 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 ba. Or Bunny Amore. Professor Coin. Yeah, I don't know. Compatibilism versus incompatibilism. Why does any of this matter? It matters because how one views scenarios such as these has implications for one's stands on the compatibilism-incompatibilism issue with regards to free will and determinism. Determinism asserts that every act is simply the effect of some prior cause, which itself will be the effect of a preceding cause, and so on. Incompatibilist philosophers such as Immanuel Kant, hey, shout out to Good Place, define free will in such a way that it is logically incompatible with determinism. Put simply, if determinism is true, then there is no free will. Compatibilist philosophers such as David Hume take a different view. Shout out to Good Place. They define free will in such a way that it is logically compatible with determinism. In their view, a free action is one which flows from the intentions and desires of the acting agents. Except you can't determine, you don't get to choose the desires and the intentions. If an agent is not in prison, does not have a gun to their head, is not suffering from mental illness, and so on, they can be said to be acting freely. Free will, by this definition, is logically consistent with determinism. But that's no. No. Because if you rewind time and you keep everything the same, every atom is the same, they have to have been able to have chosen otherwise. And there is just no version of the world where that makes sense. So compatibilism is just a special pleading to discount inner compulsions. That's all it is. It is a special pleading case for inner compulsions by saying they're just different from external compulsions, except they're still compulsions you're not in control of. If I compel you to do a thing, you're not in control of that. If your genetic and all the history and the trauma and all these things compel you to lash out and react in certain ways, you are also not in control of that. There is no difference. It doesn't matter if it's coming from internally or externally. There's no difference. Which is why all these things matter and it still makes sense. I'm not fully a determinist either, though. I'm not, because I don't think things are preset and fatalized and everything that's going to happen is mathed out and it's going to happen that way no matter what. There are still things that intervene, that are random, that can change things, and a conversation you do or don't have, a smile you give to someone or not. Like, there are examples of there's a story that I remember writing in an old blog before on a person who was living in LA a long time ago. I don't remember at what point, somewhere in the 1900s, where, not early 1900s, but somewhere in that century, where there was a person who was walking from their apartment to the Golden Gate Bridge and jumped off the bridge and committed suicide. And they wrote a note saying that if even one person smiled with them on their way to the bridge, they wouldn't jump, and they jumped. Little things can change things, and these actions matter. So being aware of this, having these conversations, how we treat people, these things matter. I don't think everything is predetermined. I do think we don't have free will, and I think somewhere in the middle, these things go together. It's really sad. It really shows like how much, like, a smile doesn't cost us anything, and it can save a life. Like, there's so many things that are at play here that we just don't think about because we would be overwhelmed as human beings to think about these things, right? There's the butterfly effect, right? Like, say you're chewing gum, you spit gum on the concrete, and someone walking steps in the gum, and like, they're like, oh God, and they take a couple seconds to like cut the gum off their shoe. They get into their car and they go and they miss a red light by mere seconds. That causes them to be minutes late, and then they get to a job where it was their third strike, and the fact that there was that gum that was on the concrete had the butterfly effect and caused them to get fired from their job because that was their final warning, and that half a second of scrubbing it off caused them to miss a red light, which caused that much time extra. Like, there's so many things that we just don't think about that play into everything. So I don't think everything is fully determined, but I also don't see where free will can even possibly come into play. Somewhere in the middle of these things, the way we act matters, and what we believe and how we act as a result of that do matter. So there are things that can intervene. We're just not really in control of them all, and things will just happen and interplay in ways that we can't predict. Or we can't predict without knowing how they'll intervene, but given that we know what will intervene, we could predict, except we can't know that. So somewhere reality is in the middle there where there's no free will and it's not like pre-written in fate. At least I don't think so. I mean, if you look at time as a fourth dimensional thing and you can move forward and backwards, it would look like everything plays out. So maybe that's just me being uncomfortable with the conclusion of determinism. I don't know. I don't know that I would know if it was just a fallacy in that I'm just not seeing, but it makes sense to me. I don't think everything is fully determined. But I disagree with this. I was acting based on premises and not pulling that in there. But I was actually talking about that stuff. Anyway, yeah. Anyway. I definitely fall on the side of free will as an illusion. And yes. And I think on this note, this has been a very odd stream. So, I'm actually going to call it a night here, I think. And, yeah, thank you guys for being here and putting up with my ranting and derailing things and... Oh, what's up, Adam? I didn't know you were still in here. But yeah, thank you guys for being here on this. And, I hope you guys find this interesting. I imagine you probably wouldn't have stuck around if you didn't. But, yeah, you know, I want to have fun here. I want to have interesting conversations. And, yeah, so I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And I hope that I'll see you Wednesday, 5:30 Central Time is when I'll be back here. And, yeah, have a good couple of days. I hope you guys enjoy yourself. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys. And, yeah, you guys have a good rest of your night. Awesome. See you, Adam. See you, Shell. See you, Serendelic. See you, Helen. I hope you all have, yeah, just, you know, have a good time. I am going to play some music out. Thank you for sitting with me through things that I think most people would just shrug their shoulders at these conversations, but I think they matter, and I think they're interesting. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you for being here. Thank you for indulging me. Hope you had a good night. Hope you learned something interesting, or at least had something interesting to think about. Adios!